Hello and good evening, everybody. Welcome back to some Civ6 action. We do have tonight on CPL Premier. This time we're not going to be in the French squadron, but somehow we still have the French teams going head to head against each other. This time it's going to be Freritos de la Vega going against Arcane, and we did see quite a bit of Arcane this week, so it just seems fitting that we're going to see them on Friday as well. And we do have also them starting through the big and ban phase. They did actually have a bit of a problem with the lobby. I was waiting for the lobby to get up, and they started in between. Anyway, good thing I checked, and now we do have them choosing first of all the map. It's gonna be lakes this time around. We're gonna have tonight the lakes map being played out between them, and we're gonna need to see if well, are we gonna have some early attacks or not, because definitely lakes does have quite a few highways between the nations, and I'm pretty sure the players are gonna try to first of all scout them out, second of all use them. I do see we do have quite a few bands being already chosen. I do see Chandragupta being taken out by Arcane, Maori and Zulu are all three being taken out. On the other side, Macedon with Sumeria and Genghis Khan Mongolia is going to be taken out by, well, Freritos de la Vega. It looks like they call themselves Titiits Backpack. Okay, well, they are in the backpack of Titiits, basically. We do have Russia also being banned by Arcane, and I do want to say hello to everybody on chat. Good evening, sir. Andy Bates, hello there and welcome. Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Lancer, hello there, sir. Long time no see indeed. Welcome. Pelikanav, also hello there, sir, and welcome. I did notice Titos. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Thank you so much, All Triangle, by the way, for the prime. Much appreciated, sir. We did see in the chat over here also Rafifi, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. It would be fun if I actually have the old Gandhi, how to say, war. Everybody gets only to nuke, nothing else, only nuke, okay? No early war, no, we get to the nukes and then we boom, 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 boom. It's fine, it is what it is, right, in the game. Andiro also, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. I did also notice Halusar picked up that first promotion. Thank you so much, sir, and much appreciated. Good evening and welcome. I do want to say hello to also everybody on YouTube. Good evening, sirs and ma'ams, and welcome to the stream. GE, hello there, sir, and welcome. Night Thrower, hello, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do also notice Mapuche has been taken out by Freritos de la Vega, FDLV. And we do have on the left side Scythia being taken out by Arcane. Well, that's going to be the last band being placed before the picks, and they do have the first pick here. It is quite usual actually on the lake maps to see civilizations that do have quite a bit of power at the beginning of the game. Early was usually classical. Hello there, Natro, and good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually put up on my screen over here the chats. Correct? I gotta say, I didn't have them in order, in my order. I do want to also make an announcement. If you want to get Gaul, check out the link that's pinned in the channel over here in the chat. You're gonna get a story for a tournament, and let's see how it goes. The first session is gonna be held this month, and we're gonna see how this evolves in the next ones. I do hope you're gonna enjoy it, and of course I do hope you're gonna read the lore over there, and let's see how will the story evolve here for the GOAT, for the GOAT. Closing, good Abend, mein Herr. Willkommen. Also, Civ6 logo has a very big 7 in the center. Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. We do have Spain being picked up first by Arcane, while Freritos de la Vega did take out Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, as their last ban. They do need to pick up 2 civilizations right now in sequence. Both of them are going to show up soon. We do need to see how they're actually going to get this done. Do we have them? Yeah, we do have them, but not all of them actually joining the lobby over here. I see only like 6 of them are in the lobby, so we're still going to need to wait for them to get in. The Aztecs, do you want to ban the Aztecs? Wow, or wait a second, are you telling them to pick the Aztecs on the lakes map? Yeah, but we're Gran Colombia, right? It hasn't been banned, and usually does have quite a bit of a punch at the beginning of the game if you do manage to get that Colombian general. The Commandant General knows the way, man. He knows the way with the people. Let's summon Wilhelmina. Wilhelmina, where are you? Oh my god, I don't know, Rafifi. We need to pull up some very crazy voodoo over there to actually summon Wilhelmina in the game. On the lakes map, I don't know about that. We do have Theodora being picked up here by FDLV, and we do need to see how they're going to pick up their second choice here. I do notice the draft is wrong. Actually, the order is wrong. Oh, they picked up Gaul. Okay, I see Catherine de Medici Magnificence is telling us that they picked up Gaul. So that's going to be Theodora and Gaul on the side of Freritos de la Vega, and I do see Spain is going to be on Arcane as the first choice here. if the LV just takes the S tier Civ, of course. I mean, you know, you gotta go for what you need to go, huh? It is what it is. Let me actually take a quick pick on this. Okay, okay. There we go. There we go. Slowly developing over there. The narrative. When was the last time we saw Theodora always banned? I know, right? It doesn't get in the game. It doesn't get past the front door. It is incredible, man. They have like a sign with her poster outside of the party, and she's like, no, all of those bodyguards over there. No, she too cute. No, we can't let her in. She too cute. You can imagine that is very, very bad for everybody else in. What? No. What is this? Let Theodora in. No, we do see also Rome being picked up by Arcane over here. It does look like he's gonna be the one flexing with Spain on their side. Well, I do notice also Kublai Khan, Mongolia or China. Well, what is this? I think this is Mongolia, right? The red one is Mongolia, the green one is China, if I'm not mistaken. So Kublai Mongolia is going to be taken out by Arcane. Also Basil, the brother of Theodora, not gonna be allowed in. So wait a second, she got in, but he didn't get in. Oh, how is this fair? You know, how is this fair? Spain trade routes, yes sir. Let's see, Rooster Cup. I'm not dealing with the Rooster Cup anymore. Theo keep getting picked, but not Basil. Yeah, Theo does keep getting picked. Basil left outside in the cold, man. And we do have 2 more to go here, and let's actually see how things are gonna go. Hungary is gonna be picked up by FDLV as a ban, and we do have Arcane over here needing to go for something. Let's actually see what are they gonna take out and how things are gonna evolve. A little Maya in second rotation. Oh my god, Maya is starting to catch quite a bit of attention from my chat. I don't know, man. It seems like you are actually pushing the players into a danger zone over there, you know, like it's troubling to play Maya in these games. Now Basil equals the consolation prize Byzantium. Wow, man, wow. You just put him on the second place over there. Why? What do you mean second? Oh wow. Anyway, I don't think so, Pelikanov. I'm not convinced about that. Same if, to be honest, with all the lakes, it's not good for Maya. Exactly, it's not good for Maya. Not good for the players either. And it looks like Montezuma was the last band being taken out by Arcane. We do need to see if DLV picking up their third choice, and of course we're going to need to see if they can get some gold now, because they picked gold, they picked Theodora. Those are not gold generating civilizations, and we've seen so many times in the games how much gold can affect the game. And of course we did see actually the players actually choosing some of these niche civilizations that don't actually generate that much gold and still made it work. Now I do have to say, I don't think it was that much pressure with Gaul and Theodora in the same team. If they pick something like Russia, I'm gonna start to be concerned here. Good thing they banned Russia. Maybe they're gonna pick something else that's still gonna require quite a bit of gold here, like, I don't know, Arabia, for example. No, they are gonna go for the gold generation. They will pick Cree up, and yes, he's gonna get those extra trade routes. He's gonna get the gold from his pastures and camps around his cities, or I should say around the city that he's sending his trade route to. And we do need to see how Arcane are gonna try to well, handle Theodora, handle Gaul in the game, and at the same time get themselves advantages. You've seen how much it matters to go for those victory conditions, and I do hope the players are gonna be, you know, going for them tonight. FFA easy mode. Yeah, Arcane can take Saladin or Khmer. They could. Indonesia maybe. I don't know. Actually, I'm very curious about Indonesia. It hasn't been picked that much in these kind of maps. Not even on the naval maps, it doesn't actually get that much attention. I'm quite concerned. Tarja is not getting in. I don't know why. Honestly. The Beasley, hello there, and welcome. We do have Hojo Tokimun being picked up by Arcane, and I gotta say, man, after yesterday's samurai attack against his neighbor Babylon, there were some lessons to learn from that one, right? There were quite a few lessons to learn. We do need to see how they're gonna get their last Civ here. I do believe they are in a very good place when it comes to gold. Each of these civilizations will actually have their own gold generation, and a pretty good one. Rome with Japan, and also Spain over there. I trust in the GPT here. Now the question is, are they gonna go for something out of the box here? I don't know, something like Canada, something like Sweden, maybe something like, I don't know, Greece or something something that would actually, well, be outside of our sphere of normal Civs to look at. We do need to see also how Freritos de la Vega is going to react to this. They do have a strong lineup. Don't get me wrong, it's a pretty strong lineup, and it looks like on this side of Arcane they're going to go for Babylon, which is kind of a safe pick and a pretty good simmer. We're going to need to see if today we're still going to have Apeul actually playing it, because yeah, he's playing in the game, right? We got Apeul with Crudlove. We do have 2 more to join. I'm not sure who Red Skull is, but I'm pretty sure there are 2 more to join. Give me a second so I can actually take a look at the okay, Mikado with Omegaia, they are to join, and we do have on Freritos de la Vega side, I think it's Titiits, Sprig with BartSake and Malm. I didn't see Ulas in the lobby, but I guess he might actually be how to say talking with them over there and trying to help them out and trying with the pick and ban phase. Okay, let's see what the last ban is. Well, the last pick from Freritos de la Vega. Sharif, Bart, Sharif. Come on, let's see how it is. And the obsession with the UUUIUD instead of paying attention to the Civ mechanics. Yeah. Is that a good chat? Yeah, I think so. Also, Indonesia needs maybe a little buff, like a +2 faith by districts adjacent to coast or a lake. Ooh, that would be nice. People only like the junk. Really? They only like the junk? I like the tempo. Huh? Anyway, I'm not sure why Guitarja gets overlooked, but it's like couldn't BBG nerfs her beyond usefulness. Yeah, I don't think it is. Well, anyway, we'll see. Flying Conquest, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Last pick was Brazil, so we might actually see again some Minas Gerais in the game, and we're gonna see them taking out their opponent's cities quite quickly. In the next few minutes, we're gonna have them actually joining the lobby here, and getting ready for the game. I don't think we actually have any extra mods. We only have the 4 good mods that we know and love over here and develop. We're going to need to see them actually getting into the correct slots and also choosing their civilizations according to the priorities they want, right? They're going to need some priority over here so they can be competitive when it comes to recruiting great people and at the same time getting those wonders. Have you seen how many times we've actually had a race for the same wonder and it was exactly the same turn with others? Wow. Yeah, it is mattering quite a bit who's gonna have that priority in the lobby here. Greetings, Hermes. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Greetings, Earthlings. Ooh. Yeah. Campung is a pretty good UI. You can put it on a tile where you've almost nothing else to put. Yeah, true. Campung, pretty good. Well, we can, and housing. Don't forget about the housing on the Campung. Pretty good also. Now we can at least predict one thing. Where is gonna be rushed? Well, is it gonna be rushed? That's a massive amount of investment over there if they don't have that many lakes. Well, I think I actually need to rejoin over here. I see a 0 MS on somebody. There we go. Okay. Fixing it, and we do have Omegaia with Mikado in the game here. I actually see Omegaia was the one with the lobby here. Okay, and he's the one with the top slot. He's gonna pick Philip II in the game. Okay, very nice. And by the way, guys, I did share yesterday the the rule set, right? Now you can actually take a look at the lore of the goat. Let me actually put it up on the screen really quickly here. So if you do take a look at this, you can just click on the goat. You go, take a look at the goat, take a look at the details of the goat, take a look at the rules of the goat, and then join the envoys directly with us on CPL, getting through that scoreboard. Let's actually take a look here. The big button at the bottom of the bottom of the bottom of the page. You have to learn more. Boom, you click it, and boom, we got over here quite a story. Oh, looks like the picture actually takes quite a bit of time to load. I might actually need to change this so it's a lot faster. Anyway, now we're gonna have there we go. It took time, but it's fine. It is what it is. I'm gonna change this so it's much faster. So you can read about it, take a look at the story over here that we're knitting together, and let's actually see what your opinion is in the chat. Let me okay, switch over here, take a look at the 0 MS again and see if we do have any errors to any of the players here. No, we can actually ready up and wait for the players to actually, of course, choose the civilizations here. Looks like Mikado has switched slots with Mikado. No, double Mikado. Oh my god, I don't if I don't double Mikado. I mean that's a problem, right? Double Mikado over here. I'm pretty sure we actually need to rejoin. Double Mikado not good. Double Mikado really not good. Wait, why don't I have I don't have a logo. Give me a second. I'm missing a logo. Click, 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 click. There we go. I don't know how I'm missing this logo, but I'm missing this logo, so I'm gonna put it right here, right, really quickly over here. There we go. There we go. It should be good. It should be fine. It just entered into its slot. Mikado. Yeah, maybe Mikado has a twin brother. Painter Q, good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, it looks like this game he will have a brother. I'm gonna say we should reload it quickly because this otherwise ooh, errors, 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 errors. Yeah. Anyway, Michael, do you ever take your cat for a walk? I do not, sir. I actually do not take her for a walk. I was thinking I might want to take her for a walk at some point, but then I kind of said, okay, maybe not. She's kind of crazy, you know? Anyway, and the big guy, the other guy, well, we didn't really leave him outside anyway. And yeah, the big cat, or I should say I would say the old cat, she's just stays outside, whatever. She doesn't, she's fine. We got everybody rejoining, but then Mikado is not, or I should say, wait, who was it? Anyway, the host is not putting up the lobby again. Uh-oh. Well, that might be a problem. Do you take your cat for a walk? That's another question. Does anybody here take his cat for a walk, and maybe he can share his secrets over here? How do you actually get the cat to, you know, stay and feel comfortable with it? I'm pretty sure that, was there a countdown? Did you guys see a countdown? I'm pretty sure I didn't see a countdown. Did anybody see a countdown? I didn't see a countdown, and I usually like watch with my like you know, like the peripheral vision, and I didn't see a countdown. Whoa. Oh well. Well, let's see, chat. Where are we going, left or are we going right? Yeah, we tried this without. She hated it. Fatal Soothing, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they do like their freedom over there. Hello there, Papas. Also, good evening, sir. We're going left. It looks like Rafifi is calling out the goals here. Let's actually take a look where the goal is on this map. We do have Mikado immediately exiting. Wow, this is Pangea. They actually. So we're gonna relobby anyway. We could have done it without loading into the game, not gonna lie. I mean, it is what it is, no? My parents kind of walked our cat sometimes. Wait, really? Well, what do you mean, kind of? Was she like put into like one of those baby cages, a baby, you know, like trollers or something? And she had like you know, an enclosure there. She was like looking safe from behind the window. Would go on a Sunday hike on the forest, and our cat would just join us. Oh, interesting. They did announce Machiavelli for Civ7. I don't understand the choice. I mean, very little things that are understandable right now in Civ7. I'm just waiting, man. I'm just waiting to see how things are gonna develop, waiting to see their next ones. Can't really say tickle my senses that much in the I would say at the moment in the presentations. But it is a lot of effort. I gotta say the whole marketing is quite a lot of effort. Trying to put everything with like shorts, trying to do the videos, trying to get something fun in the meantime, like they did with the clothes over there or something. I do believe the representation of the leaders, though, it's kind of too childish at the moment. It's like they're all tiny. Do you get that effect? They're all tiny. You wearing the hat or the cat is wearing it? Oh, that's a good one. I do want a cat wearing a cowboy hat. I see, I see. They did mention in the Civ6 that some of the leader options would be different than traditional heads of state. Hence Benjamin Franklin. Yeah, well, let's see. Maybe matching. What's the matching hats? Yeah, matching hats. That sounds good. Okay, I do see right now Omegaia is actually over here in the lobby, and he is actually with his name. It should be better now. I do hope we're also gonna have lakes as the map being chosen, so we don't need to relobby again. And yeah, I see lakes in the map choices. Okay, that's fine. We don't have any extra mod. That's fine. Is it the good MPH? It is the good MPH 168. Okay, no, it should be fine. Let me actually double check the 0ms so we don't see any issues in the game. We're just waiting over here for the last one to join, and I'm not sure exactly who it is, but we're gonna see it in a few seconds. So Malm looks like wants to be top slot. Mikado over there coming up second with Titiits on the third. No, this doesn't look right. They do need to swap around. I would imagine Arcanes is gonna need to be team 1, and then Freritos de la Vega would be team 2 over here because of the choices in the draft. So we're gonna need to see when they do actually switch and who is gonna switch with whom. I think Mikado is actually gonna switch with Malm. He was the top one the last time, right? It did. Was he not something like Hojo or something? Anyway, I'd be curious if we got somebody like the Marquis de Lafayette as a leader. Writes notes to self to ask for a Mike Duncan book about Lafayette for Christmas. I see how it is. Oh, the Red Skull is joining. This is who is this? Who is this? The Red Skull. He must be one of the wait, one of the players that played Sprig. Is it Sprig? I think it's Sprig. I think it is Sprig. He like totally ignored the fact that he should rename his name. He doesn't care. It's all good. Everybody knows him by the Red Skull as well. His gameplay will be legendary, right? Everybody will know the gameplay of Sprig. We got Mikado here going for Hojo again. Looks like Malm does need to pick something up. Titiits will go for Pedro II. Omegaia is gonna go for Philip II. We do have Crudlove on Trajan. Rome, of course. Apeul is gonna go Hammurabi again. Makes sense. His comfortable pick. BartSake, and he played well yesterday, so totally makes sense. BartSake also an Ambiotics. We do have Malm on Poundmaker, and it looks like he actually switched his spot with Sprig. That is gonna go for Theodora as the second slot here. That is gonna be quite interesting. What's gonna happen in the next few seconds when we're gonna get to see the map. I do want to put up the prediction really quickly, so we do get to allow the viewers to partake in this prediction. Are we gonna have are we gonna have 0 remaps, 1 or 2? Let's actually take a quick pick when we're gonna load in and see how things are gonna develop here. Would a cat wear a cowboy hat? That is a very good question. I think it's all about how it looks, right? Yeah. Cats know how they look. If they look good, they're gonna be fine. It's Napoleon who will be here. Who will here? I think there's a word missing over there. Rafifi, are you hungry? I think you're hungry. Earlier I saw Lafayette and Robert Pierre fought to get money in Steel's Rising. Oh, I see. Interesting. Anyway, we're loading into the first map. Lakes being the map being chosen. We do have, of course, the two teams being displayed here. And we need to ask chat again. Are we going left or are we going right? Chat, it is your time to tell me. Are we going left or are we going right? Chat, right it is. Bordanian is telling me right. We go Mikado. Oh my god, this is a big map. Okay, we do have Brazil over here, Theodora, this is Gaul, this is Babylon, this is Rome, this is Cree, and where is Japan? Oh, Japan is over here. Wow, at the edge of the map, top right, we do have Kyoto here with his smiling face. He's actually gonna get a few soul mines here. Doesn't go well with that smile. We do have him in Kyoto with a few 2-2s around him. He's gonna have a 1-3 here to the south to grab some extra production, while he's probably gonna want to work that fish anyway. And we do have him with a decent amount of coast east side in the Yatsuhiro sea. And then we do have some lakes over here, southwest and west side. This is not bad to actually go for a queen in this position. We do have him getting his scout in 3 turns, and of course sending his warrior towards the north to actually grab some huts and take a look at the tundra over there. He's gonna grow into the cold. Not gonna like this, by the way. Japan's warrior definitely not gonna like the cold. We do have also to move forward towards Philip II, which is going to be here to the southwest. And I do notice Madrid does have continent split towards the south. He's going to have the Vendian continent, the red one, for more amenities over there, while he's going to have quite a few good interesting settles towards the northeast and some rivers towards the west side here. Looks like Valletta is going to be in between him and Rome, and I do have to actually ask, is he going to take out Valletta, put a harbor, and I should trade with Rome, or is this going to be not one of those games? Because he could put a city here to the south and do the same thing, but at the same time, man, that's a easy city, right? And it's a pretty good city. Look at that. He has the chops, he has the 2-2 base over there, access to banana. Who doesn't like this? And we do have scout in 3 turns here from Madrid, and I do notice his warrior is moving to the west side. He's going to discover quickly Valletta. I don't really see that much like any wonders or something else that he would have over here around his territory that would be worth mentioning. Let's actually move forward towards Hammurabi. We do have Hammurabi here, Babylon in between the mountains, southwest. He's going to have also quite a few of these forest tiles. And I do notice on the right side, he's going to have a lot of horses. Oh my God, 3 horse tiles over here and so much coffee. 4 coffee tiles in between, like 5 coffee tiles over here in the north. I do have to say these coffee tiles don't usually have a production. So yeah, they might be good, but not so good. We do need to see him spanning his cities, or I should say sending his cities towards the east side on this river, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get to use the freshwater settles that he has around lakes, or maybe even some coastal ones. Now he's gonna have Gaul to the left side behind these mountains on the left, on which I'm pretty sure he's actually gonna try to put a few cities towards him, and I'm pretty sure there will be some sparks flying. If they will keep this map, there will be some sparks flying. To north, it doesn't look like he's actually going to do anything with Brazil, even though well, there is a possibility for them to actually go there. And it looks like the team name over here for today is BartSake's Backpack. Okay, the BBP, okay. Well, now let's actually take a look at the next one. We do need to take a look at Rome. Rome is going to be here, actually in between Cree, Spain, and Babylon. We're going to have him with the option to actually trade with Babylon through the Great Barrier Reef in the south, which he's probably going to want to settle anyway. Oh my God, look at that right settle over here. 2 2s around them and the Great Barrier Reef to actually feast on. Amazing. Can you imagine just taking a vacation over here in one of those little submarines and staying under the waters, looking at all of the fishes everywhere? Yeah, that's some good meditation right there. We do have Rome here also with the possibility to send cities towards the northeast, where he's going to have an opponent that's going to be Cree here behind these rivers. Good river network. I'm pretty sure he's going to make use of it, and we're going to need to see what is he going to be up to a little bit later in the game. We do have Theodora here also with Constantinople getting dice style to work. Nah, he's not working that one. You see he's making 0 faith at 10. I mean, usually don't want to you work the less production for the faith. It's just not worth it. We do have him with the possibility to settle another city towards the northwest next to other dice tiles, and I do notice he's gonna have a lot of territory here for him to settle. City state to take out, Johannesburg towards the south, and also to use Chinguetti for the face generation. Oh my God, there's a forest fire here towards the south of Japan, and that will multiply. Look at all of these tiles. There are 2, 4, 6, 7, 8 rainforest tiles that might actually be lit by the burning rainforest. We're gonna need to see if that actually spreads. If it spreads, oh my God, we're gonna have such a good city over there for Byzantium. And we do have also Japan here towards the north, and of course their opponents, so they're gonna fight for this territory in between them. We're gonna need to see who's actually gonna benefit from these amazing tiles. And yeah, the forest fire actually keeps on raging. We do have it with a second tile here, and of course we do have that wine settler for Japan to go for. If he does want to go for the samurai timing, that might be a pretty good strategy, especially against Byzantium. Don't you think? Do you have outfits for your cat? I do not have outfits for my cat. No. Babylon won't sleep. I guess she kind of has her own outfits. You know, like she's a cat. She has fur. Good place to watch a war. Babylon won't sleep. Well, let's actually move forward and take a look at Brazil here, because that forest fire just keeps on spreading and actually doubled in tiles burned here. Let's actually take a look at Brazil. Where is Brazil? Here we got Rio de Janeiro with fruit truffles, and I do see also diamond tiles, so he gets the extra gold from them. We do have him with also Crater Lake towards the northeast. Oh my god, another 2 diamond tiles in that city center. I gotta say, this kind of looks like religious idols. Is this a religious idols? We got 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7, 8, 9 left side. We don't have that many left side though. It is what it is. Still, that's a lot of resource. That's a lot of gold that he can actually pump out with the religious idols. Anyway, Titiits here will have also the possibility to go for a Temple of Artemis with the deers and of course the truffles in the capital to improve with a camp. He's gonna get his settler out in 5 turns and does have a few bananas, but without the extra production on them, I don't think he's gonna like that much. We do need to see also his neighborhood here. It looks like to the left side he's gonna be very far away from Japan, and I'm pretty sure Japan will have other things to do. To the right side, he doesn't have anybody until we actually get to Rome. That's gonna be a lot of territory to actually cover. I don't think any of them is actually gonna go that far to attack each other. So we probably will have here Brazil being a free sim for the remainder of the game, unless we do have somebody actually just coming across the map and trying to smash him down with some jet bombers and of course GDRs. We do need to take a look at Poundmaker also. He's gonna have, let's actually take a look, a lot of stones. Oh my god, the stones are with Poundmaker today, but not the sheep. There are no more sheep here with Poundmaker. We do have him with a single horse tile in the capital, and I do notice he's gonna have a deer tile, but in the 3rd ring, and by the looks of it, he's not gonna have any other sheep pasture or whatever in his range here. I guess you can count that cattle tile across the lake as one. That's gonna be a 3rd one. Still not a lot of bonuses for his internal trade routes. We do need to see where he's going to settle his other cities. Maybe he does have a placement for a city that will give him a lot more bonuses. I guess the 2nd city here on the aluminium might actually do that trick, but it's very expensive and I don't think it's worth that much. Now looking on the east, still doesn't have anything, but he does have freshwater placements next to bananas and of course a river that might give him an Etemenanki here. He might actually try to grab an Etemenanki. Yeah, you know what I mean? Let's actually see when he's going to pop that settler. Where is he going to send it first? He does have a Nochito that he bought with gold that's coming out from Mikisi, watching his capital, trying to actually scout that south and see what he has to play with. Let's take a look at Gaul also, because we're turn 10 and I think we're actually synchronizing with the end of the phase here. We do have Gaul picking up a scout for free from a hut. Very nice. Getting a settler out in 1, and I do notice he does have that cotton settle. No, I mean he does have it, but he doesn't have it. I guess we'll see. +6 oppidums everywhere. This is insane. 1, 2, 3 +6 oppidums. This is going to be amazing for him, and of course a few +4s around it. I would imagine he's going to be happy also with the campus to the southeast. Unfortunately, he doesn't know that that's an iron tile there, and I'm pretty sure 100% he's not going to go campuses first here. We're going to need to wait for them to actually go for the pick and ban through the ban phase. Now the game is asking them, do you want to keep this map, or we're going to go for the next one? Let's actually see how things are going to develop here. I always forgot words. In Civ 7 you can see Napoleon on the main page of Civ 6. Okay, do we have no, I don't. A good place to watch a word. Yes. Cree remap, please. Governor Plot saying the B2 on the aluminium. You're calling out the aluminium tile in B2. That one in the aluminium tile. I guess, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4 bonus points over there. But it's still, I still wouldn't really consider it that much. But still, 4 gold, 4 extra food is still something. I just remember those, oh my god, you know, like 6 points, 8 points kind of spawns over there, which are amazing. Here to the northeast, he does only have like 3 of them. Still not enough. I mean, still, you know, not a major change, I would say. Okay, let's see if they're actually gonna remap this or not. In the meantime, I do want to actually get my pullover out. Oh, we do have a new map. We got a new map. Let me actually get this out. Give me a sec. Get this off of me. Yeah, Okay, there we go. Oh my god, now it's actually, you know, it was getting hot in here, so I had to make some changes. It is what it is, no? That's what happens. Don't you do this? Wait. Let me actually put up a poll over here. It's not loaded the toggle, okay? It's the goated poll over here. Let me actually see. What do you do when it's too hot? Splash some water on face. Dive into a pool, turn on AC. This is for, you know, people like me, lazy people, or take a let's see. I didn't see the last one. You're gonna need to read it out. I don't know, man. Rome already had settled B2. Okay. Holy crap. Yeah, he was fast. Holy helicopter kicker. Good evening, sir, and welcome. One in total, both voted yes. Yes, basically it finished. Whatever this map will be, right? We do have one remap. I'm going to complete the prediction and we're going to need to ask chat, where are we going, chat? Where are we going? Are we going left or are we going right? We need to know. Is it going to be BartSake that he's going to have again +6s everywhere? Or are we going to be talking about Mikado, who might actually get the option to do that triple encampment setup? There is another option for hot weather. Have a hot beverage, tea, most commonly. Yeah, true. Let me actually see. Do we have whoa. There we go. Oh my god, nobody's splashing water on face and nobody's diving into a pool. Nobody. That's the result of this poll right here. Nobody's doing this. So people are definitely taking off their clothes, but not actually doing the other stuff. Wow. Oh wait. When am I? Hello? Okay, there we go. You all. There we go. You didn't tell me. We go left this time? Oh, you did tell me. Okay, we go left this time. I'm still, oh my god, there is somebody that actually is splashing some water on face. Okay. Yeah, I voted. I don't know in, what do you think I voted over here. We got 4 for the AC, and let me actually switch my screen on the left side, right? We're gonna be talking about antibiotics. I can actually do this right here and just put the poll on the right side so we can talk about both. Let me actually put it up here. There we go. Bam. I'm really curious, you know, what do you do when it's hot? Do you splash some water on your face? Do you dive into a pool, turn on AC, or take your clothes off, you know? I chose, for example, taking my pullover off. It is what it is. Aduatuca here coming up with a scouting forward. Looks like he's going to start discovering his southwest towards Spain. That's going to be one of his opponents. And it looks like Aduatuca also will have +4 OP Dooms. I do notice he's going to have this one on the 1-1 here between the horse tile and that stone tile. Not to mention, if he does actually get the in the north, he can place a +6 over here in between the 2 stone tiles and a horse. That's going to be expensive though. Buying out a 3rd ring tile is expensive from the beginning of the game. 25 + 35 gold. That's a bit too much, man, for the gold they're making. We do have also some tiki huts to the northeast. I do notice he's also going to have another +4 over there in between those iron tiles on the right side. He's going to get it next to the mountain. He might not want to settle the sugar so he can actually get that going, even though he could actually place it further away. That's a bit too expensive. And it does seem like everybody does want one of the 2 options. So, okay, so we got one that's splashing his water on his face, you know. We got another one that is actually diving into a pool. Woo! Head first or feet first? That's the question. And then we've got turn on NDC winning it. There we go. We got 5 in that. Only a few people over there. Take off your clothes. You know, it is what it is. Let me actually put Jack fed first. There we go. Hersher, good evening, sir, and welcome. You know, it is what it is, right? You want to jump into how to say, a pool? It doesn't even matter how cold or how hot it is, right? You need to jump directly. It is what it is. You don't take it slowly, you know, one toe at a time, one finger at a time. You just woo. That's it. It's never cold where I live. The Beasley. I don't know about that, man. I don't know about that. There must be cold for somebody over there. It's counterintuitive, but it's don't fight it, acclimate to it. Okay, by the way, is the map since both? Yes, Pelikanov, that is true. Okay, let's actually take a look over here. BartSake also will have his horse's 2nd ring here towards the southeast and 3rd ring towards the north. north. He's gonna also have an iron tile in the second ring for his strategic resources. A sugar settle towards the south, where he's also gonna have access to some more of those Opidunes. Yes and no. As in, I would say actually no. If he wants a +4, he's gonna need to actually put it on the right side here, and that's a bit too far away. Again, he needs to buy out the third ring tile. Not ideal. I do have him with a lot of stone tiles towards the north, and I do see he is going to have Rome and Babylon in the north side. Both of those are going to be actually opponents, and he's going to be in between actually 3 opponents here. Madrid to the left with the 2 bad guys on the north over there. Only the east side is going to be friendly. That's going to be Malm here behind the mountains, which I'm pretty sure he's going to try to actually get some setup going with some trade routes. Yeah, it's going to be his only partner in trade. We do need to take a look at also what's going on in Malm City. She does have, oh my god, this is beautiful. Now this is a Cree spawn. Now this is a Cree spawn. This is one of those Cree spawns. We got 1 and a 2 and a 3 and a 4 and a 5 and a 6 and a 7. 7 points of gold, 7 points of food. I'm not even sure he's gonna able to put enough granaries in his cities for the amount of housing he's gonna need. This city is gonna explode, not to mention all of his other empire. Herschel, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Illegal spawn. Yeah, it kind of feels illegal over here. Oh my god, man, don't tell BBG that. Oh my god, he's in the game. We got Apeul right here in the game, and he's gonna get to see that. Man, what are we gonna do if we're actually gonna have him taken away, denying cattle tiles from actually spawning next to Cree cities? Too strong. Cree is too strong. You must understand the way. Well, I hope that's not actually gonna happen, because we like these bonuses, right? We want to get our eyes over there fixed on those amazing tiles. We do have him also with a sugar setup towards the northeast on that river, and I do notice he's gonna have his experience here. Wow, hot being picked up. We do have also quite a few rivers towards the west and towards the east to pick stuff up, and I'm pretty sure we're going to need to see where his Oxitaus are gonna go. He does have his horse and iron in the first ring of the cattle, working a 2-3 deer tile, and I do notice he's gonna have Hojo over here towards the northeast, which is gonna be one of his opponents. We might need to see him actually getting an army from the beginning to withstand the great Japanese might and power. Well, I do have to say the land is just not allowing Japan here to be that welcomed into the southwest. It takes him a long time to get there, past mountains, lakes, and so on. It looks like the north and northeast is going to be just much more welcoming for him to get those cities through. We do need to move to Brazil, though. Let's actually see to the left of Spain. We got Rio de Janeiro here with Mount Roraima on the left side, getting the faith and the signs, some extra gold going over there. You can see you can even hear the clink, 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 clink in his pockets. Oh my god, this is Mansa Musa right here. We got Rio de Janeiro getting his scout in 2 turns, and I do notice he's also gonna have a good river network for him to go and settle. Like we did talk yesterday, I don't think he's actually gonna settle to the south that much. As you can see, we do have the end of the rainforest at this line over here, at this horizontal line. No rainforest is gonna spawn to the south, so he's gonna probably prefer the north to actually get the adjacency towards his cities there and not go that much, not delve that much into the south. Good thing is he does have a lot of the north open for him. It's all good. It's all good. Let's take a look at his strategics. He does have a horse tile in the second ring there towards the north, and I do notice he's actually opening up with animal husbandry. He gonna see that. He has his iron tile also in the second ring towards the southeast, and pumping out his scout here, the second one, so he can actually look at his surrounding territory. Looking at Theodora, we do have not Theodora, not here. This is Theodora. Constantinople in the BartSake's backpack. He's gonna pull out a scout here from it. Oh my god, I thought he's gonna actually pull out something else. Like a pie, you know, like a cream pie. Spish. We got settled out in 5 turns, and yes, he's gonna get a tiki hat to the left side of that city center. While I do notice he's gonna have a decent amount of settlers around him, we do have him with some lakes that are not gonna have fresh water. And what I should say, these are inland seas, right? This one and this one. While he's gonna get some rivers around him, he's gonna need to be careful to actually benefit from the full housing bonus of rivers and of course lakes. And we do have Sprig also benefiting from a horse in second ring, iron tile to the left in second ring, and the settler keeps on being trained over here in 4 turns. I mean, you know, there's a lot of training going on in these settlers. If you noticed, I mean, they need to actually, you know, see where to put houses, actually know how to shovel, know to actually hammer something over there, and carry a lot of stuff. That's a lot of training. Like I said on the draft, Cree equals FFA easy mode, probably even more powerful in teamers. Well, is it? Because I don't see that many Crees actually winning the games. Just saying. Also, frontline Spain, yeah, that's pretty good actually. Frontline Spain. Also, it's time for the Spanish Inquisition. Lancer is calling it out. Wait, but not a moose pie because I just can't see Gaul making French cuisine even though they aren't ancestral friends. My God. Don't tell me Perikanov. He's gonna do the chocolatine. He's gonna pull out the chocolatine. The secret weapon of Gaul over there is gonna be the chocolatine coming out of the backpack. You know you want it. You know you smell it. Yes, yes. Well, let's actually see if it's gonna be pain of chocolate or chocolatine being chosen there. We do have to take a look at the Rome Trajan, which is going to be on the right side of Byzantium. I do see Crudlove is going to get his settler out in 3 turns, and he does have access to horses and iron, right smacking his capital. A lot of freshwater cities around him, some in between the mountains, which are going to be awkward. But we do have some in, look at that, the full splendor of nature. He's going to have bananas, he's going to have some honey tiles over there, some sugar to also spice things up, and I do see some salt on the right side. We do see him also with some random desert tiles that he can actually get pyramids in. It's gonna be next to Babylon, which is gonna be one of his allies, and I did say at the beginning, BartSake to the south is gonna be his opponent here, and of course we will see them clash at some point. Now the question is, how long will it take to actually get there? Yes, there are some tiles that would be flatter for those horses to go through much faster, but there aren't that many connected tiles of flatland, so he can actually apply his power against the Gaul and keep applying his power, reinforce the front line with new units. We do need to move forward towards Babylon. Hammurabi here on the right side of Rome is getting his settler out on the sugar tile, which is going to have another sugar tile to the right side, +3 harbor in the water in the south. And I do have to say, he's going to need to expand into quite a few other 2-2 tiles here, because he only has a single hill tile around that initial city settle. He could go, of course, towards the north for another honey settle next to those deer tiles there. That's a pretty good one. And of course, we do have him on the right side with some forest fires. Again, is this rainforest? It is rainforest. So okay, it got stopped by the forest. If anybody can actually explain to me why the forest fires do not actually mingle well with the rainforest fires, that would be insane information for me. I need to wrap my head around this. It is one of these, no? We do have Babylon here also benefiting from a horse tile in the second ring, and I do notice iron tiles in the second ring as well towards the southeast of Babylon. I do see a war declaration has been sent, and I do want to double check if you know, anybody is in danger here. Maybe a settler has been picked up and we didn't actually sniff it out, right? Oh, let's see, Brazil actually sneaking his scouting over there. Maybe his cat actually found something over here from the Spanish settler. Can you imagine if this settler actually has cat food? That cat is gonna go crazy. Let's actually talk a little bit about Philip II here with the city of Madrid sending a settler towards the north. He's going to get another 2-2 tile. He does have a triple continent split. He's on the green one, he has the purple one, and the white one passed over here this river. We do have a Brazilian scout that is starting to sniff around his territory, and he's going to need, well, I mean, he's going to need to figure out if he wants to stay there and wait for a settler, maybe to pop out of the forest over here. You can imagine that happen. You can see all of these little trees over here. I'm pretty sure the Brazilian scout is gonna be like, hey, what you doing there? Come on, let's go. And well, no, it looks like he's actually gonna decide, no, I'm gonna move forward. I'm gonna see what's in the Spanish territory. I'm just not gonna sit behind those little trees and take a look at the Spanish settler. We do have a Spanish warrior in the north, which is probably gonna keep the settlers warm for the Spanish settler, so it should be fine. I do see horses and iron in the second ring here for Madrid. He has some geothermal, or I should say he has some geothermals and some reef tiles in the water to get the benefits for those extra. Oh my god, +6 campus over here on the stone tile. Could actually get there quite quickly with a city. Oh, well, I guess not that quickly. Never mind. 1, 2, 3. No, it's not that quickly. It is very late actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to settle. I don't know if that's worth it, guys. I don't know if that's worth it. But anyway, we do have him getting that third settler out from Madrid in 4 turns, and we kind of need to move forward towards Hojo to take a look at what he is going to do with Cree towards the south of him. Looks like he did defend himself against the Ochitao attacks, and I do see the Ochitao is the one getting damaged here a little bit more than the Japanese unit. We do have make it, Kyoto getting another settler out in one turn, and I gotta say he has 3 horse tiles next to the city of Osaka, one in the first ring and another 2 in the second one, and I do notice his iron tile is gonna be second ring from Kyoto. Has 3 fish to get the extra food from, has some also bananas here towards the south. That looks like it's gonna be pretty strong capital here later on in the game. Well, the movement of this Cree Occitan kind of decides where the settler is gonna go. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna want to go with it on the coast because this Occitan is just gonna grab it. So he's gonna probably want to go somewhere over here towards the northeast, where he does have some vision from a Japanese scout sent there. While he doesn't really have that close proximity to the rivers to the west side, that's gonna be a bit too much for him to go for. And I'm actually very interested to know if he's gonna try to get a city towards the south in the non-freshwater position, or maybe put it up on the coast over here. We do have Mikado, right? Okay, I did talk about horses, I did talk about his iron tile. We don't actually have him going right now for a pantheon, and I do notice he's opening up animal husbandry. I think my question is he going holy sites, or is he going campus slash harbors, or I should say harbors into campuses? It's simple. Forest fires are, wow, poor Daniel, wow. It actually spread, that mentality actually spread. Oh no. Anyway, we do have religious settlements over here for Rome, and I do see a settler coming up in 310s from that capital city. We do have him still needing to upgrade his tiles, and he is getting that builder from Antium. Gaul is starting to also get into his territory to sniff out his cities. I do also notice Gaul is going to move that settler on sugar. We do have him settling that honey tile towards the south. Oh no, that's another sugar tile. Okay, never mind. So wait, where is he gonna settle? Is he settling sugar, or is he settling 1-2? Because I was thinking initially he's gonna go 1-2 just so he can get that oppidum going, but he might be going for the stone tiles, because I don't think he actually knows about yeah, he doesn't know about these iron tiles yet. He only knows about the stone tiles, and I'm pretty sure he actually, yeah, there we go, he did discover them. So that's gonna be a plus 4 over here with the two stone quarries. He's still second ring, and he's gonna get the extra food from the sugar tiles. A bit awkward about this placement is he's gonna need to spend gold on the 2-2 so he can actually have second, third, fourth tiles to use in that city center. And probably the reason that he has a builder over there is to get some improvements going quickly. Anyway, now we do need to see also other pantheons here being chosen. As we are passing through the map, the players are starting to acquire the faith points necessary for those pantheons. And I gotta say, over here, Brazil not only saw Mount Roraima, he totally ignored it. He knows about it, he didn't want to settle that cotton tile, and I do notice he's getting that city of Sao Paulo towards the north, next to some pigs and bananas. Okay, giving away Mount Roraima special bonuses for some pigs and bananas. Totally makes sense. We got a third settler coming up from Rio de Janeiro, and he did put down a +4 campus here in between the mountains. I do see he still didn't improve his horse style. We do need to see him actually grabbing some of those faith point builder charges for it. Sabir, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also against who? Some fires hate forest, some hate rainforest. Oh, I see. Rainforest are for city. Well, wait. I think it's the other way around, Bordanian. I think you messed it up. You messed it up. That's a bit biased over there. I would say the rainforest loves the forest, and it doesn't want to spread the fire to the forest. That's why they're not spreading. And the other way around as well. The forest loves the rainforest, and because of that love, they are not allowing the fire to spread to the others. That's how it is. I think it's only sensible because it's Brazil. Well, let's actually see where this third settler is gonna go. He does have his choice towards the northeast, totally ignoring Mount Roraima. It is what it is. I mean, he can play without it. He feels that he's cheating over here if he's getting the bonuses from Mount Roraima. Titiits can definitely handle his sim over here. Let's actually see if we do have more pantheons. No pantheon here for Babylon. He's getting a third city towards the east side. Did Cree get something? No, not yet. Third city also moving towards the east side, getting his monuments up in the southwestern quarter. And I do notice Wiskau Kisein is the name of that city center. We do have him with some desert tiles here towards the west of that city center, but he's probably going to need to put a city there to actually get the pyramids. The one on the right side, the tiles on the right side with desert are only hills, and the one flat tile is a soul mine, so so he can't really put a pyramid there. I mean, definitely when you tell to the people you wanna put a pyramid there, they're gonna be like, but man, we like salt. What do you mean put a pyramid there? Salt better. Grog, good evening, sir, and welcome. There are no tutus on Mount Roraima. Now, let's actually take a look at Mount Roraima here again and take a look at those lack of tutus. Well, I mean, there are tutus. There is a tutu here, a 2211. And there is also the possibility to settle a cotton tile, work the 2133, buy out the horse tile. And also could go even further, could try to actually settle on this 2133 and grab the 2211, and then you get the 4 science for faith. You can also improve the cotton tile a little bit later, which is going to get the food and the production from the plantation, and it's going to be an amazing tile to work. Anyway, taking a look next, we do need to jump around the map here and take a look at their pantheons. Settler from Constantinople, Holy Site, second one coming up. The first one did get finished, and I do see Byzantium is just keeping his units relatively close by to his cities. He doesn't want to lose a settler, which makes sense, total sense. He can't put a pyramid, but a University of Sancor will fit perfectly. Yes, and also he can get that, the other one for the iron? Jebel, Barca. Right, you can get that one. Oh, give me a sec. Need to switch screens over here, get my Discord on the left. Check messages if there's any incoming. There we go. Closing this, and getting this. Yeah. Oh, a new emote over there? What's that emote? Good one. Oh, wait a second. Actually, Twitch made the moving emotes. Very nice. That could be actually used by anybody. Very nice. Oh, look at that. I can actually use it as well. Yay. Fire will burn on an ocean if there's enough algae. Or enough tar actually thrown into the water. Anyway, now we do have or oil. What was that in the 300 that they used to actually make those exploding boats? Anyway, let's actually see. Byzantium moving towards the north here might actually go for that ivory settle, even though there's a lot more food here on the river towards the northwest. Brazil got third city in the east side. We do have Spain also going for the eastern coast. It looks like he's gonna get that city here. What I do notice, we do have a few units next to Gaul that are coming in for a party. Babylon's warrior is already half damaged over there. I mean, you know, rough night. We do have the Gesate also trying to block Rome's ability to get into the tiles here of Gaul, because yeah, there's a settler here in the capital which is not yet discovered by the Roman scout. There is a slinger coming up in 2 turns, and I gotta say that is gonna be a bit of a dangerous but not so much kind of situation. We do have for Gaul here already the extra culture coming up on his mines, and I do notice he's soon gonna discover that Oppidum technology. We do have him also improving his sword style, while of course he's very far away from his opponents. Nobody's actually going to come against him with units at the beginning, so he's feeling safe. 4th, 5th settler actually coming around quite quickly from his cities. How many 32? I don't have Wukov. Hello there, sir. I only have 142 and 2 27s. Team names? Yes, team names. Yes. Give me a second. Left side is gonna be FTLV, and we do have on the right side the big boys from Arcane challenging Freritos de la Vega. Oh my god, actually this is the 3rd game in a row this week that I don't actually need to switch the second name of a team. Arcane actually did quite a few games, and they're slowly getting that experience in. They look better and better. We do need to see when they're actually gonna cross that threshold and gonna start winning. We do have over here with them having quite a bit of a challenge. Freritos de la Vega is not one of those easy teams you want to trade punches with. These boys, a lot of experience on their side. Let's take a look next and see what Cree is pulling up. Okay, started to actually get some improvements here. His first horse, Pasher, next to the capital city of Civ6, still a builder with 2 charges. And I do see computer is also shining a beacon over here. Mickey Wap on that tile of the iron. I mean, can the computer not see that's actually an iron tile? Like, really? Come on, bro. That's an iron tile right there. Why would you make me want to put a Mickey Wap over there? Anyway, more traders coming around from Sakaki Khan, and of course we're going to need to see if Malm over here is going to be happy later on with his spawn. Japan, still no Pantheon. I do see he blocked actually Cree Zoxitao on the coast, put one of his scouts right behind it, and right now that cat doesn't know where to go. We do have Osaka getting a builder out to improve those horde styles, and yes, I do see monuments in Shizuoka, while Slinger is getting ready to throw some rockets at Okchitao. We're going to see how things evolve here. How things are gonna get going. We're turning 22 and I still don't see Pantheons. Oh, I do see a Pantheon, finally. It looks like sometimes I actually need to say no, so I can actually say yes after. We do have Liang coming up in 3 turns in that capital city, and I do see the religious settlements for Rome is going to allow him to get more production towards these settlers. We do have him with a builder coming around here, 2 builders actually, to start improving his territory, while I'm pretty sure he's going to want to get the traders going. No Pantheon here, no Pantheon here, no Pantheon here, no Pantheon. Oh, we got a Pantheon. We do have City Patron Goddess actually as the first Pantheon for Cree, getting the 40% towards his first district in a city. I'm pretty sure it's going to be commercials here. He's discovering currency in 9 turns, and I think that's actually before he got the trader working. He's going to get his boost right about now, in just a few seconds, this round. Let me actually take a quick pick on something. Okay, that works. Perfect. Okay, good evening, Brukan, Emily, hello there, sir, and welcome. Team lines I did put, okay, it's fine. Okay, so let's see city-states. We do have Engat Sargamo, Cat Valletta, and Preslav coming out for the military powers. We do have also Jerusalem, the only one for some faith bonuses. I do see Buenos Aires with Cardiff and Mexico City for the industry. We do have Antananarivo with Kumasi for the culture. I also notice Zanzibar with Hunza will be the ones providing some trade bonuses, and I do also notice Taruga with Hattusa for the science. Well, Hattusa is next to Cree, and it looks like he's going to be in a safe position, well, other than Cree. And then we do have Taruga over here towards the northeast of Japan. So both city-states are going to be basically, you know, covered by one team or the other. Now we do need to see who's actually going to keep which city-state, and of course what's going to happen during the game. We might see some damage being done over there. Kyoto, well, it looks like that scout actually did find a way out, and he went face first into the city of Kyoto. Totally makes sense, right? When you don't have a way out, just go in, you know? It is what it is. Pingala coming in 2 turns in that city center. Mikado will benefit from some extra science from the beginning, which kind of begs the question, what does he want to use it on? Now we do have also Babylon finishing up his commercial hub soon. I do see Apeul is going to send that settler, the 4th one, towards the Honey Tile in the north, while we do have over here next to him religious settlements Rome that is going to want to get those settlers out as quickly as possible. Liang going into the capital. I think we're talking right side Liang here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 resources that he could actually 10 with the Honey Tile over there in the 3rd ring, that he could get the extra production and the extra food for. We've seen it multiple times, so this actually helps out quite a bit at the beginning of the game. We do have also Byzantium here, finishing 2nd holy side, working on 3rd, but first trying to get the builder, and I do see he still doesn't have a Pantheon yet. He's getting there. Sprig is on 2 faith a turn, and he does have 12. He just didn't spend it yet for a Pantheon here. Well, let's actually take a look here on Sao Paulo. Multiple campuses coming around, and I do see he's gonna get this one, okay, in 3, a +3 over there, a +4, and what's this? Now, what's this? A +4. So 2 +4s and a +3 coming out. That's a lot of science available for Titiits. Can he get a good scientist? Not really. There's only Zhang Heng available for him. Definitely would want Hypatia between these 3. While I'm pretty sure somebody like Gaul is going to want Isodor of Miletus. This is amazing. He could actually try to get the Colosseum as quickly as he can. He's going to put down those Oppidums. All he needs to do a few projects and, of course, discover as quickly as possible the entertainment complex with the Colosseum, so he can place that one down and of course work the Colosseum quickly, make it instantly pop it out. We do have him getting some more builders, and I do notice he pushed out the Roman units from the northwest with his settler, and we do have him also with Governor Liang in the capital. And again, the question remains: is this gonna be food Liang, right 3, or is this gonna be left 3 city parts Liang? That always is a pretty good question. We do have also Gaul here now, knowing about the iron tiles he has. He did manage to discover bronze working, and of course he is starting to actually expand his city range over here with the iron tiles. What was it here, right? Byzantium stone circles. He's getting the extra production on each of the stone tiles that do have a quarry on it, and of course one extra bit of faith. Not a lot of stone tiles, but it's more than decent amount. We got 1, 2, 3, 4 in the capital, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 in the other cities. Do we have a 10? No, not really. I mean, there is a 10 here to the southwest where he's probably gonna get, but that's gonna be quite later on in the game. I don't see any more over here towards the northeast towards Sant'Arivo, and I'm actually quite interested to see if he's gonna settle Olive, or is he gonna settle closer to that banana towards the south on the other side of the lake. Anyway, moving forward, Spain did actually pick up a God of Open Sky. He's going to get the extra culture on his pastures, and I do notice he already did improve 2 of them. He does have another charge on the builder, and I do see another builder with 2 charges, so he's going to get more ship, more horses improved. He does need to get the mercury and the soul mine improved, so he gets those amenities going. And of course, we do have also Moksha establishing in the city of Madrid. That's going to be his internal trade route giver. Not to mention, he's going to get some culture from him, just, you know, from the population. Did I consider streaming in Twitch 4K? Yukio Supreme. I did not even know that actually is a thing, and I do have to say I'm not that sure it actually helps that much, to be honest. Knowing how video works, and I've had quite a bit of experience before with video editing and so on and so forth, I would find it really unlikely to have stable streams of 4K into multiple sources. You know, to what we need, basically. So you either need to get like a very high output, how to say, upload, or you're gonna need to cut down on the quality of the video. So I think 1080p. Also, I do have to say that is a trap. That is a marketing trap. Like Twitch anything with 4K is kind of a marketing trap. I did this quite a few times with the camera, like doing tests. Even I went even to Samsung. So I went to Samsung's how to say at their main building in Romania, where they do have all of the TVs displayed, the managers and so on and so forth. And I did a test with multiple cameras. So one of them was a 4K Blackmagic 4K, and I started switching the outputs between the images on their like big screen TVs. You couldn't really make up the how to say, in raw format, the output that comes out from the camera being plugged in directly into the TV. You couldn't really make up the like make out the difference between 1080p and 4K. You couldn't. Yeah, it is what it is. Because of how much information is being delivered to every pixel in the game. You remember, it's not only resolution, it's also bitrate that actually counts so much, and not to mention frame rate. The bitrate actually, if it's count down, and right now we're watching like what, 6,000 or something like that on Twitch and on and on YouTube. If you do cut down too much in the bitrate, that's a problem. If I put the bitrate with 1080p on 50k, if it allows me, if Twitch or YouTube allows me to put 50k, 1080p works just as well. It's like crystal clear, no problem. On even like 55-inch TVs, no problem, or 65-inch TVs, really no problem. It's just about the bitrate, not the resolution. Not only the resolution, I should say. Anyway. I do have over here Rome getting those soul mines soon improved, and I do see he's getting his government plaza very slowly. He didn't actually finish his commercials, and he's not getting the discount. We do need to take a look here. Did they manage to get the era score? Yeah. It's only Mikado here that needs 4 more points, but he's getting there. He's getting this harbor over here, which is going to be a +4, getting the splendid bonus. Has a 4th city already moving somewhere towards the west side. That's going to be towards one of his allies, towards Hammurabi. And I do notice he sent a warrior towards the south to see if there's anything coming out from Cree here from the south. with Cree also starting to improve some more of his styles. I gotta ask, where is the, oh my god, he's going Governor Liang food also. Look at him go. He's actually going for Governor Liang food. So he's not only gonna have an insane amount of food from these trade routes being sent to that one city center, he's also gonna add more food and production on all of the tiles being worked by those builders that are right now improving and the traders that are right now moving on that capital city. This is gonna be insane in the membrane. We do have over here also Malm needing to actually get those commercials up so he can start getting those extra cities and extra trade routes. Definitely needs to start being competitive on the great merchant scene, where only Babylon has 3 points a turn here. Nobody else in the game at the moment is starting to acquire those points, and we're 10-28. I mean, it's starting to be quite late. Also, Eclitian, good evening, sir, and welcome. Hippo Mortank, good evening, sir, and welcome. Settler still on the way. Where is the Settler still? Wait. Where did you see Settler still? I don't see anything here. I don't see anything here. Is it here anywhere? No. Where did you see the Settler still? Hippo, don't leave me hanging like this. I need to know. I need to know where the Settler still is. No Settler still. No. Rome. What's going on? Okay, we got this scout coming in. What's going on? With Cree. Rome with Cree. Okay. Oh, it's happening. Woo. Oh my god, Ochitao got in, man walked out, and the Settler got cut down. We do have over here one of the first Settler snatches of the game. Looks like Crudlove wasn't paying attention with his vision, and we did have over there Big Brain Malm just sitting in the forest, went in, found the Settler. Hello, Pikachu. Yeah. Also, Cool Whip, hello, that's it, welcome. I watched stream from YouTube 4K in the chat with laptop with Twitch video paused. Oh, I see. Very nice. And it looks good. I hope it looks good, no? With 6,000 bitrate, though. I would need to actually put a lot more bitrate into it. Yeah, you can also pop out the Twitch chat. Yes, I actually do this all the time. All the time on my screen, I actually pop these out. Well, Slinger coming out there from the capital city of Rome, another one in Ostia, and we do have a third one coming out from Antium soon. I do also notice Rome is trying to get a builder from Buenos, and Buenos says, no, you can't touch that. We do have him getting an archer out in 2 turns, and I do notice that Buenos Aires city is too strong to handle. Looking at the era score, we do have everybody achieving the threshold to get a golden age, and I do see a religion has been formed here, established to feed the world with Islam, and also lay ministry for the extra faith on the holy sites and extra culture on those theater squares. Let's actually start up the prediction for who's gonna win this game, who will win. We got on one side Freritos de la Vega, and on the other side we got Arcanes. Submission period 30 minutes. I don't think this game is gonna go that low. 1080p is good for silver list. Yes, I do have to say, Uko Supreme, that's one of the reasons that I actually chose to stream this game. I do like to play a lot of FPS games, or the faster games basically than this, but I also did know there are quite a few problems with all of the bitrate and stuff like that, and also all of the settings. And with what happened to me in, for example, the Escape from Tarkov scene, it was a bit weird to actually play with the stream on, not because of chat or everything, but it was putting a bit of pressure, quite a bit of pressure on my PC. You kind of need, right? You kind of need those milliseconds. They do count so much. If in Civ you maybe have like some wiggle room over there, in something like Escape from Tarkov or Valorant or CS:GO or whatever, the FPSs are just not gonna do you right. Is Theo doing a money externals to Antananarivo? I do see he has a money there. Byzantine Empire is going there. I don't see a trader, an external one. Oh, I do see one. Okay, he does have Nicaea to Antananarivo, so it looks like he will be external trade routes here towards Antananarivo, but not from the capital first. He's getting it from the city of Nicaea, which is also housing his government plaza there. Interesting choice. He's getting new settlers out from 2 cities, also getting his holy sites up for the extra faith per turn. Right now on 23, does look nice. 14 science and 13 culture, and that's right before he's going to activate his golden age bonuses. Brazil did pick up Divine Spark as a pantheon, and I do notice we do have a Spanish scout over here that might just jump in. in, and boom, a builder has been taken away as well. Omegaia is gonna slap that city and gonna try to get it back. No, I don't think he's gonna. Is he gonna get that greedy that he's gonna try to get it back? I don't think so. But anyway, I do have to say, there we go. He just deleted it. If he would have went towards the north, not only he would have had the opportunity to pillage the campus, the +4, but he might have actually gotten the settler as well running. Let's actually see in the south if he's going to manage to get that campus. I think we might have Titiits trying to actually outsmart him and shift enter on his own campus there with his scout. Whatever happens, there still will be at least one tile that's going to be pillaged over here. Well, we do have Brazil getting those settlers towards the north. This is the turn that they did get their golden ages, and we're gonna need to see what they picked. Let's see on Gaul here. So Gaul didn't pick yet, but he's on 12 science and 12 culture. I would imagine Penbash and Voice is gonna be his choice. Still no Pantheon. He does have his Liang in the capital with so much food and production coming up on these tiles. 4-3 horses to go around everywhere. 3-3-1-1 iron tiles with a 3-4 stone tile. That's a pretty big capital. Even he does even have a 5-1-2 honey tile there. We do have him getting 20 culture, Penbrush and Voice activated, putting down an encampment towards the northeast from his capital city. No, that's from Bagakum, the city on the northeast. He didn't start up on anything else other than Oppidums and his Government Plaza and of course encampments. He first wants to get that infrastructure going. He does have access to Isodor of Miletus, and honestly I'm expecting him to try to get this for Colosseum. I would imagine he's going to need to get to 7th population and place down an entertainment complex as quickly as possible. He does have horseback riding in 2 turns with military tradition, so it looks like he's wanting to get a few horses out. Machiavelli, good evening, sir. Hey, Machiavelli, I heard you got into Civ7. Oh, very nice, Machiavelli, huh? Yeah, how does it feel getting into Civ7? Best city in the game, yeah? The brothers are somewhat of a favorite, yeah? Michael looks exactly the same in 4K as in 1080p. Wow, yeah. Wait, I watch you on my 85 TV pretty, and I definitely wish I could get higher quality, but all the info is there, and that's what matters. Wait, 1080p, yes, I did answer those, okay. I mean, don't get me wrong, I would gladly increase the bitrate, but I'm not allowed to. It is what it is. There are hard limits, also on the streaming services. I don't know, maybe at some point. Maybe they actually do something with the partner levels over there that I'm actually still trying to get to. It is what it is. Oh, it just reset and I didn't see how much I actually got in. Where did we get in the last month? I don't know, like in October. Anyway, it is what it is. I still need to get to that magical 100 points. Anyway, Pedro, no, Poundmaker, 12 science and 20 culture. We got still on the 3 cities. He's getting Ancestral Hall in 3 turns from the capital, and I do see he spent the time to get Hanging Gardens here. He's also getting one of these campuses in between his Government Plaza and the Whiskey Okise's city center. While I do notice he does have quite a few units to defend his cities here. It doesn't look like Japan is pushing him at the moment, and of course he will have quite a bit of time to get more cities going. Didn't go for Temple of Artemis, which is kind of a surprise, and we're going to need to see if he is actually going to choose to go for it. He did actually how to say remove the forest from this hill, so we might actually see him going for it. We do have Malm also with 51 points of production, 28 gold a turn. Let's take a look at Pedro II with that Divine Spark Pantheon. He's starting, oh my god, he's actually getting a forest fire, and it looks like he was late on blocking that Spanish scout from pillaging his campus. The Government Plaza didn't get finished, and the campus just disappeared. Titiits is on 19 science with 21 culture, 38 points of production, 4th and 5th settler going out towards the north and starting to put down his street carnivals to get the projects going. He did also recruit Zhang Heng as the first scientist, and I do notice the second one is still not Hypatia. We do have Brazil here with 6 great scientist points a turn, but none of them are going to get him to Hypatia. We do have to also move forward towards Theodora, still on 3 cities, getting harbors out, okay, and of course got that holy site going. I do notice he is not yet moving his settlers toward the south. He's choosing to go towards the north here with his next settler from the capital, while he does have one from Nicaea that might actually get chopped this turn. We're going to need to see where he's going to move it towards. Is he going to be south? East. Okay, we're talking about the east settle. Where east? Because That's kind of weird. I guess you can put it on the two flat tile, but that's only, well, it is what it is. Anyway, now buying out more builders with monumentality. Sprig here does have 27 faith at 10, 13 science with 15 culture, and I do notice he does have a lot of production coming out from stone circles, with stone circles. 51 points of production, quite a bit more than Titiits. Now we do have also on the other side of the map here Trajan, or I should say the teams, 13 science with 21 culture, and he is building Temple of Artemis. He lost a settler, unfortunately. Cree did come into his border, actually even destroyed one of his sheep tiles over there, took out a food production point from it. Temple of Artemis finishing in 2 turns. I'm pretty sure Cree over here is not gonna get to make it. We do have Rome also benefiting from a few commercials built and starting to acquire those merchant points, while I do notice he has archers around his city, so he can deal with any more aggression from the Cree scouts. He has an ally to the east, that's going to be Babylon. He put down an encampment, that's from Ostia, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to do very bad things to the Gaul here. We don't know how BartSake is going to defend this, but I'm pretty sure he will need to. And look at BartSake go. He's getting that entertainment complex here in Aduatuca, which is over here. He's going to have the Colosseum to build right next to his captain and give that extra amenity bonus and extra culture to all of these cities in the empire. Now I see no ads because video from YouTube Premium. Very nice, very nice. Also she's mostly 3rd or 4th city on vanilla, so that was a lot of balancing. Wait, what? Arcane odds 1 to 625. Wow, somebody needs to put a few more points on Arcane over there, because there are a lot of milk from Freritos de la Vega by the looks of it. Also, gotta love when your ad hits, when your streamer responding to you. I'm sorry, Christian, I'm sorry. Oh man. The patrician designed to speak to me. What an honor. I am humbled by your subscriber presence. Yeah. Guys, did you read the lore? Did you take a look at the competition? Pelikanov, thank you so much for the gift. Much appreciated. Thank you. Butter my nugs. Let's go. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Chat, did you read the tournament? Do you like the idea? Do you like the logos? Do you like the things over there? Let's see it. How do I give it to somebody? I have no idea actually. As in specifically, I think you can click on his name and click on gift a sub. Yeah. Click on his name and click on gift a sub. Just switch to Firefox. It still supports uBlock, and it will support it probably until it's dead. No, it's just random assignment. Yeah, you need to actually click on a name over there if you want to give it specifically. I think. I don't know exactly. Anyway, let's actually take a look at Apeul here. Penbrush and voice coordination, 15 science, 33 culture, 4 city strong, getting an ancestral hall in 2 turns, and I do see commercial hubs coming out from his cities here. He did put down some more of these campuses, and woo, Pelikanov, thank you so much for gifting Clitian a tier 1 sub. Thank you so much, sir. Much appreciated. And there we go, Eclithian, there we go. No more ads for you. Problem solved. Thank you so much, Pelikanov. Much appreciated, sir. I would just be, yeah. Okay. We do have Durkuli Galzu here with a Colosseum in 10 turns, and I do have to say Apeul is trying as hard as possible to take it away from Gaul, while I do have to say Gaul still needs to get his arena going. He's not there yet, but this Isodor of Miletus is just a project away from being recruited, and we're going to need to see if he's actually going to get that project going. He is doing it. No, that's an encampment training project, not a project for the industrial zones. Okay, well, that might be a problem. He will take quite a bit of time, and that's time that I don't think Apeul is going to give him. Look at that Colosseum coming around, getting chopped over here. I do have to say there are a lot more forest chops, a lot more rainforest chops than forest chops here, and this builder will need to actually move on a good tile to chop, because he doesn't have any anymore. And I don't think Apeul actually has bronze working, does he? I don't think he has bronze working, but let me actually check the army tab. I do see only horses here, no iron. I don't think he has bronze working. Have the brothers ever lost a game? They did, of course, they did. I mean, in the last CWC, we did have quite a few teams actually fighting with them. We did have, like, what, top 3 came out from CPL. And the brothers, they play, but I think it was like summer times. They were kind of like, you know, out of the box over there, even though I gotta say they chose to have the CWC on the summertime. They actually chose to have it at that time. Oh well, it is what it is. Let's actually take a look on Spain here. Philip II, Pembratian voice, 5 cities strong, getting campuses, and I do see it's going to be a +2 over here between the mountains and of course the Government Plaza. It's going to turn a +3 with another campus next to, and I do see Ancestral Hall is going to be the choice for Omegaia today to get all of those cities out. He does have Pedro II next to him, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be sparks flying in between them, while Pedro is sending Zhang Heng towards him to learn from the Spanish, and we're going to need to see if, oh my god, oh my god, that's a lot of love. That is a lot of love, a lot of fire, a lot of sparks over here flying everywhere. Wow, that's, I don't know what to say, man. Titiits, I guess his population is gonna go poof over here, but when he's gonna get it back, all of these tiles will be awesome. We just need to wait for the fire to go out, and I gotta say, it can still spread. It can actually still spread. Ooh. Anyway, let's come back here to Philip II. Pembratian voice, okay. Ancestral into 2 turns. Another campus from Seville. Doesn't really have to worry about his east side, but he does need to worry about Theodora towards the north, probably. Not really. Actually, 1 tile chokes are going to block any kind of aggression or easy aggression from Byzantium. So I guess it will be a 1 versus 1 against Brazil on the left side. Looking at Mikado, we do have him also with 4 cities, getting his horses towards the city of a cat. That's he's gonna want to take that city down. That city of a cat doesn't really have a single hill in his first ring, and I do see he's gonna need to start buying out quite a few other 2/2s. At least he has the farms, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna be happy building a granary there. Do you think the production bonus is worth all of the lost momentum right now with that forest fire? No. It is certainly not worth it. I don't think it's worth it. There's so many things that he would need to do at this point and mostly it's not the population or him not able to build something. It's actually him not growing his population to the next levels of districts to actually keep benefiting from the district discount at the same time as everybody else, to have the same speed in the science and in the culture, to actually get to the late part of the game and not have too much of a difference in turns between him and his opponent when they're going to discover tanks, GDRs, planes. Like all of those timings do need to be hit later on in the game. And having your whole empire slowed down for quite a few turns is a massive problem. Let's see if he's gonna manage to come back here. He has 20 science and 27 culture, and the problem is he keeps on discovering tiles, or I should say districts here, that he can't place down anywhere because of the population lock. Looking back on Japan, we do see him actually getting a 2 theater square setup here in Shizuoka, Osaka, and I do notice he will have Great Admiral starting to scout towards the south here on the water. He's getting a holy site in Nagano, which is going to give him a religion, about to take over the city of Cat here, and getting a few more builders going. He's in a Pembratian voice golden age with 30 science and 34 culture opening, with 66 points of production. Also does have his government plaza, also with audience chamber. He wanted to build audience chamber, but he didn't actually finish it, and there we go, he just took over the city of a cat. He did get God of Craftsman, which gives him an extra point of production and faith on these tiles over here, the horse tiles. Show the color race. Let's see, color here 6 turns. Isodor could get that activation going. Where is the other color? Here, next turn. Oh my god, it's next turn. It is next turn. Elephant Guy, good evening, son, and thank you so much for reminding me. Yeah, it is next turn, and I gotta say, BartSake here doesn't want to spend it. Doesn't want to spend it now. He wants to get it with the chops at the same time. He knows it's not enough production if he doesn't get it with the chops. He has right now a chop, a builder on the left side. Could actually try to buy it out. Unfortunately, he only has 27 gold in the bank, and it looks like he's going to need some gold from his teammates. The question is he going to buy it now to chop it, to try to chop it and put that, how to say, activation of Isodor on it, or not? Charge. I was looking for charge. Anyway, I use uBlock. Even with the extended scripts, I've been having trouble blocking the Twitch ads. Yeah, got some secret tech. Oh, yeah, I think a Prime. That is the secret tech, no? A Prime. The Prime is the secret tech of Twitch. And I guess it is the secret tech of YouTube as well. I don't see Gaul lose color race often. Yes, Any George. Good evening, son. And you're totally correct. It looks like BartSake still has the option to be competitive with this one. Could chop, could get 24 points of production. And let me actually take a look at his government. Does he have? He's in Classical Republic, not autocracy, and he does have Corvée on. Okay, so I think he could have gotten with autocracy. He could have gotten it down to 5 turns here, and I think, oh, that's it. He lost it. That's it. Apeul already putting out over there. Whoo! Happy money is the secret tech of life, not Twitch. Yeah. Not wrong. Not wrong. Let me actually see. Isodor is left speechless over there next to the city of Atuatuca. He doesn't know what to do, where to go. We do have a settler from Atuatuca in 3 turns, and yeah, this time around BartSake is probably going to want to chop that one. It doesn't have, still doesn't have a pantheon to work with at the moment. Let's actually see if we do have forces. No, we don't have any units between Brazil and Spain. Both of them are trying to get their points going in the science and in the culture. While I do notice Rome did finish that Temple of Artemis, is working on his markets and starting to get his new builders out. I would imagine he doesn't have yet feudalism, but I do want to double check. All of these are +3s, not one single one is a +5. And we do have him going for drama and poetry, and I'm actually a bit surprising he didn't go directly towards feudalism. We got him getting a few more builders from the other cities, and I would imagine he's going to want to get closer to feudalism to actually get those +5s. Yeah, I do see Byzantium to the left of him. He does have horses coming around, and yeah, Crudlove does have a 2-tile choke blocked by an archer. We're going to need to see if Byzantium is actually going to start to be aggressive against his opponent here. There definitely might be that option with quite a few horses coming out, and also him managing to expand quite aggressively on the east side here with the city of Edessa right in the face of Rome, right in the face of Crudlove. And we do need to see if we're going to have over here Byzantium trying to also get crusade against his opponent. Another settler towards the south. He's going to be on 246 cities. We might actually see him try to take out the city-state of Valletta and put another city in between those. We'll see where these forces are going to go, and we're going to make up an idea. Magnus in Adrianople in 2 turns establishing. Still no encampment, so I wouldn't really say he's going to be that aggressive against Rome, but man, he can still do it, right? You've seen how much powerful the aggression is, even without that many generals. If you do manage to get units inside of your opponent's borders and force him to deviate from his plan, you might get into his district discount problems. Okay, but I guess you're right, or at least, wait, Xifi, good evening, sir. 100% not enough. So the chop plus an engineer wasn't enough, Xifi saying. Thank you so much, by the way, Xifi, for explaining this. Much appreciated. Also, Zeki, good evening, sir, and welcome. Gaul just didn't. He did not. Turn 39 color, it is what it is. He can't one-turn it, and he's not first in the lobby, so he waited next turn. Makes sense, makes sense. Malm did just find the relic, and I do notice the horses of Byzantium are going towards Valletta here. Let's actually take a quick pick on the next ones and see what kind of other stuff we have here. Oh my god, look at these styles. Look at these styles. Xifi, what is your master opinion about Brazil here? What is going on with Brazil? What is going on with Brazil? Wait, I have the urge to say one for the Arcane player, but this is Civ, not Snooker. Brazil is dead if Omegaia plays. Yeah, but I mean the tiles. Xifi, do you like the tile? I would actually call out to some +18 stuff over here, especially on these tiles, man. Look at these tiles. Just beautiful tiles. 2 3s everywhere. Chicken pizza is, yeah, exactly. You just need to get it, right? Put some pineapple and banana on it and just throw it in the oven over there. I guess you don't even need to throw it in the oven. The oven is natural here, right next to the campuses. I like the tile, but not the poplos. Yeah, exactly. I mean, either, man. I don't know, man. Like, poplos over here was insane. He went from like 7 pop in Sao Paulo to like 2 pop earlier. Insane. Unbelievable. We do need to see if Spain over here is going to be on point with his attacks. We're definitely going to need to take a look at his sim a little bit later on. Now he's just getting going, his cities, and of course trying to add more production to his empire, getting those stats up, 2, 4, 5 cities with Magnus in Cordoba. Gaul did manage to get horses in production. I do see he did also recruit a general here. And while we do have also Rome managing to get one of those encampments, I do see both Rome and and Byzantium did manage to get forces out. Some, of course, sent to Earth's Valletta, while Rome is just sending them to keep this in check. He's moving up his archer line because he saw more units coming out from Byzantium, and he wanted to see, are they here, are they there, you know, where are they? Yeah. Let's take a look at Japan. Japan getting a campus out, a pretty good one over here, +5. We do have him with Artemisia also recruited as an admiral, and I do see a wave of builders coming in. Took over a cat quite quickly, while he does have feudalism. Next turn, he's gonna get also victory in the city of Nagano. I would imagine that's just for the population points and the food points. He does have audience chamber in his government plaza. Moksha established in Osaka, and he did manage to get 36 science with 43 points of culture per turn. He's to the north of Cree, and I do have to say Malm at the moment still doesn't have that much science, but he is getting all of that beautiful setup going with all of these traders, giving him the extra yields towards the capital. Liang there, not actually giving him that many bonuses on his traders, although we do have him on 18 science and 41 culture right now. He does have 42 gold, the most gold in the game, with only 5 cities, and I do see he's on 83 points of production. Has more campuses coming around. This is gonna be a 0 adjacency campus. Wow, 0 adjacency campus. You've seen it here. Yeah, you need a chicanita indeed on Brazil, definitely. Laxambi, hello there, sir, and welcome. We do have also more builders coming out for Cree to start improving his territory. He has the settlers coming around from his capital, and I do notice another one moving towards the west side of Kisein. More also traders starting to connect all of these cities towards the Liang capital city. Still no units here. What is going on here? Valletta about to be taken out. These horses do have enough strength to deal the damage, and I do notice pyramids is getting built from Constantinople in 2 turns, which is going to be amazing. Another one of those builders is going to come out from that capital with Governor Liang bonuses. I didn't see anybody else in the game actually trying to build pyramids, but I do want to quickly double check. No pyramids here. Do we have pyramids here? No pyramids here. I don't. He does have a tile, but he didn't build it. He could have built it actually with the engineer. He needed to spend some gold, and he could have actually gotten the pyramids with Isidore of Miletus. Well, it is what it is. He didn't get it. Do we have Rome making settlers? Yes, he does have another settler from the capital city, and I do see he's working on an encampment training project. At the moment, he didn't actually acquire a general. Rome is on 24 points. We got Brazil on 19. Gold is actually 3.6. Japan is 2.3. Did Japan manage to get a general here? Because I was no. I was looking and I didn't see one, and I still don't see one. He's getting magnets in the city of Shizuoka, where he does have a lot of these towns to chop, and I'm pretty sure he's going to be happy chopping all of them out. We'll see for what. If it's going to be more settlers, if it's going to be units. He does have another city moving towards the northwest, and I gotta say, Cree did come closer to him with a city center, while Japan has a friend in Hammurabi. He doesn't have a friend in Poundmaker. We're going to need to see him trying to do something about his next door neighbor here, Malm in the south. They're starting to also get quite a few of these writer points. I do see Byzantium is on 2.3, Japan on 2.3, Cree is only 1 point per turn. And I do also notice Hypatia has been picked up by Brazil here with one of the first campuses in the game. Brazil is on 8 points of great scientists per turn, while Babylon is on 2.3, Spain 2.3, Cree 2.3, and Japan is 1. I did also notice Zankian did get picked up by Babylon for an extra trade route capacity. That's pretty big, actually. It's unbelievable that Babylon here is managing to snatch those bonuses from his opponents. Valletta just got taken down. I do see Babylon here is on 31 science and 47 culture, getting his wave of builders for feudalism, and I do also notice he's moving towards civil service. Did place down here at Great Bath from Karkar, and I would assume they're starting to actually prepare for the next golden age. There are only 10 more turns until the golden age switches. Okay, Rome. Did manage to recruit a general. Okay, do we have anything here? Pyramids coming out for Byzantium. He's getting his encampment going, and we would need to see also Edessa put down an encampment here. Not to mention, maybe he gonna get one from Valletta. We don't actually have him yet repairing that city to its full potential. Spain getting some more horses out. We do have him with a possibility to go towards coursers. While I do see Brazil did manage to recruit a general, we did not have Spain go for encampments. So that means he doesn't have the general option. We do have Spain here with quite a few more builders getting his archers improved, and we do need to see if Brazil is actually going to get a corsair attack against him. That's a good question. We got a third horse actually coming out from Curitiba. When I do see Brazil is scrambling to get more settlers and more builders out, we do have Brazil going towards castles. So going towards castles kind of gives me the idea in the next few turns Titiits does want to actually get some horse pre-builds. Maybe he can upgrade them into coursers. Maybe he can do a lot of surprise damage here against Spain. 5 turns and we're gonna figure this out. Yeah, looking at the city-states, let's actually take a look who is picking up the Hattusa and Taruga. Nobody on Taruga. Hattusa is getting soothed by Babylon, by Apeul. Man, Apeul is getting everything here. One by one, he's getting all of the bonuses. All of them. Whoa. Oh, Xifi, are you here? Did you see? Oh my god, I just realized I need to send you something. There we go. Let me actually take a quick pic over here. I'm gonna send it on Discord. There we go. There we go. Hope you enjoy it. Markets from Cume and Antium. We do have Moksha going in the city of Antium. Bats coming around here for Rome to get the setup going for his industrial zones. And I do notice he's going to have this, well, stone tile to chop over here for an industrial zone. We do have him also with the general being sent towards the north. He does have a horse in between the mountains to stop any kind of Byzantine invasion. While I do notice this settler is still not yet escorted. There are some merchants and of course the general next to him, but it's not like they're actually gonna protect the settler with their lives. Looking at Gaul here, we do have him still trying to figure out what he's gonna do with the great engineer, and I do notice he does have quite an army of builders around his cities to keep on improving stuff. Moving also east side with another city settled towards Cree. That's a safe zone for him, shouldn't have a problem. He does need to be careful about his north, and of course he does have a general there. Actually, he would have, yeah, a general there towards the north. We will need to see when he's actually gonna get an army out and of course deploy it, maybe against Rome, maybe defending against Rome and or Babylon here. I think it's quite hard to actually get to Babylon because of this territory, but it's not that hard to get to Rome because of this territory. We do have Byzantium also finishing Magnus to get plugged in Adrianople. He finished his pyramids, getting a theater square in between the mountains and about to chop it. While the players are going through their golden age points right now, we're going to need to see who's going to manage to acquire enough of them to stay in a golden age. Yeah, maybe you're going to start playing, you know, tickling your ego over there, you know, a little bit. Getting goaded. You don't like getting goaded? I think so. Let's go. Give me a second. I'm still looking at different stuff. Man, no alliance FFA. I don't know. You say it's boring, but that sounds quite dangerous. I don't know about that. Look at the rules, Xifi. Look at the rules. You might like it. You might like it. Anyway, we do have a great bath here in Thessalonica, and we're going to need to see if Byzantium is going to be the one getting it, because we did see it placed on some other cities. I just don't remember where. Well, maybe we're going to figure it out. There is a possibility for also Gaul to try to get that great bath here, but he's not doing it right now. We don't have anything here, and I do see Ariabata and Zanghe got back into the city center. Now, Brazil is keeping these units tight next to his borders so he can get more and, of course, upgrade them into coursers. We might have an attack here, because if he does manage to do the damage against his opponent there, yeah, that's gonna be a problem for Spain. We do have Spain getting his own horses out, some heavy chariots, and I do see Omegaia is getting his iron working. 37 science with 45 culture is not even close to Pedro II, 70 and 44. Looks like Pedro II, with even though he did have a big apocalypse here in between his cities, Sao Paulo and Rio de Janeiro, all of those tiles took out his population. Now he's getting back up, and it looks like he is shining. We're going to see how he's going to use that 90 points of production against his opponent here, and maybe he's going to get enough gold to upgrade his units. I do have to say, on the side of Freritos de la Vega, we do have a lot less gold per turn. BartSake is on 3 gold, we got Sprig on -2, Titiits is barely 16, and Malm is on 56. So it looks like Malm over here is the designated builder of commercials and of course trade routes. We do have him getting quite lucky with all of those passions in the capital city. He did manage to improve most of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that I can see, 6, 7, right? He has 7. I gotta say, are these, yeah, he actually switched all of them to the capital, so he gets those bonuses on the traders. We got only 1, 2 traders that I can see. He definitely needs a lot more. He slowed down, he wanted to get his expanse, now working on his markets, and of course we're going to need to see if he's gonna get competitive here on the merchant screen, so he can actually grab some of those merchants with extra trade routes. I do notice Gaul did also pick up Emotep. That's another wonder that could be built. BartSake is starting to get Oracle. Interesting. Okay, one turning also campus here in Aduatuca. No, that's a, wait, that's a campus here probably. And then it's a commercial over here. He wants the +4. He wants the splendid bonus. We do have water mills here still. No, I don't see wonder. I don't see wonder. Maybe he's keeping it for something later on. I don't know, something like Forbidden City or something. But that kind of feels like it's a lot later than usual. Ambiotic still on 34 science and 46 culture. With the new campuses, he's gonna roll more points, and especially from his libraries. He's on 132 points of production, the most production in the game right now, starting to get new settlers out, and I do see him on 246 cities at the moment. Looking at Babylon, we do have the same thing happening, getting his markets and also finishing Great Bath. There we go. This is what it was. Okay, this is what it was in Babylon cities. Oh, wow. It is what it is. Not going to be anywhere else. We do have also Spain managing to get 2, 4, 5 horses, 6 horses around his cities. And I do notice this is the turn when Titiits probably, no, he moved away. He moved away from getting his units out. He moved away from getting castles, I mean technology. He might chop a few more to just get a few more here and, well, you know, have reinforcements if need be. We still don't have them with that much gold, and of course the gold per turn didn't improve that much on the side of Freritos de la Vega, and we do need to see if they're gonna get the opportunity maybe to chop a maze tile or something to get the gold going. Well, we'll see. Byzantium 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities already. We do have Byzantium also getting theater square festivals and making use of those extra charges that he got for free from Liang and from pyramids. We do have him starting to get these through in the great writer screen. I do see he did already manage to recruit Ovid, and I think that's the only one that got recruited here. I don't see any other writer. No, I don't see any other writer. Anyway, so we do have Japan also with 2.3 per turn. He's gonna get one in like 4 turns. Okay, sure. Omegaia is on 57 science and 50 culture. He did manage to get a little bit higher, and of course will need to get the strong technology to defend himself. Divine right in 3 turns and stirrups coming up in 1. He does have a few heavy chariots getting, wow. Didn't even get enough production to chop a heavy chariot. Does he even have his cards on? Does he even have maneuver on? He does. And even with maneuver on, he couldn't actually get enough production from a chop to get to 1 turn a heavy chariot. That is just sad. That is just sad. I don't know what to say about that. That just feels sad. Well, the players are getting that era score. We're 6 turns away from seeing the switch of the era, and I do notice Ambiotics here is 7 points off from getting a golden age. Palmaker is 4. We're probably gonna see a wonder. I hope we're gonna see a wonder from a big goal here, but I'm still not sure which one. That looks like Oracle. Oracle is gonna be built in Bibrax. Okay, Pawn Maker 3 points, Pedro 2 points, and I do notice Gaul is starting to move towards Rome. That's gonna be a bit hard. Rome does have a general and Timur, and he does have legions. These legions are extremely strong even without a general, so you can imagine that's a problem. That is a big problemus maximus. We do have okay, on the other side, Rome did get his golden age. It looks like Hammurabi is still gonna need 6 points to get a golden age. Omegaia needs 5, and we do have Mikado here needing 4. Now, on the side of Babylon here, he does have the opportunity to build a boat. That's going to be easy points, and I don't think he actually built a swordsman from anywhere. I do also notice he's going to have a splendid industrial zone. Once he's going to finish that aqueduct, could chop it. There we go, and that's going to be the splendid industrial zone right there, a +6. He does need the 7th population in the city of Belgium to actually put a second industrial zone in between those to get the extra points. And taking a look at Mikado here, he's 4 points off. We're going to need to see if also Japan is going to manage to get it. Industrial zone right here, that's a +4, very nice, another splendid. With new aqueducts coming up from Takamatsu and Nagano, he's going to get those extra double ones. A cat did get granary, and look at those beautiful tiles right now. He does need to actually build some more mines though, and I'm pretty sure he wants to connect all of the farms to the other cities in the south here. Yeah, we do have a horse just going to take a look at Cree's border. Does know that there are a few archers in there, and he does know there's going to be an encampment popping out there. Looks like at the moment Japan is just not going to feel like attacking into his next door neighbor. While I do have to say Cree here is going to get quite crazy with not only gold generation but also production. He's already on 144, keeping up even with ambiotics in the game of under 45. With a wave of builders and new traders coming around, his gold per turn is going to get higher, and of course his population, his cities are going to go very quickly when he's going to get to connect all of those other cities to the capital and benefit from the extra food that he's getting right now from the pastures from those camps. Brazil did upgrade his coursers. He did get the money, and I do see him on 2, 4, 5, 6 of these coursers going in. We're going to need to see how he's gonna get in here against Spain. Okay, libraries in Sao Paulo, campuses from Manaus. We do have finally the city of Belém being placed on the other side of Mount Roraima, where I do see a +6 holy site getting built there. I don't think he wants a religion, right? Wait a second, he doesn't want a religion. That's going to be bad. If Brazil gets a religion, and I'm pretty sure Spain is going to want a religion, either from his teammates or from himself, right? He does have, wait, Brazil does have a friend in Theodora. Spain doesn't have a friend. Okay, the question is, if he's gonna get that extra +3 on him from Spain, but Spain would need a religion to activate it against his opponent. So we'll see if he's gonna spend that. Omegaia here is getting ready to defend against his opponent in the city of Cartagena, having quite a few of these heavy chariots being deployed, getting an encampment from Seville, and did put a horse in the front line so he sees all of as many tiles as possible. I do have to say, you see how he plays this horse tile. He can see as far as the truffle and the iron tile in the south. He's gonna see if an army actually passes through this, right? And I'm pretty sure we're not gonna have Titiits here just making a line, a one tile line, a snaky line of coursers going into his opponent. He's gonna try to move them in a line, right? Get them as quickly as possible. These coursers are quite strong though. 51 points of an attack with a 41 against the 41 of the horse, and that just doesn't even have the general bonus. This one is 56 against the horse. Okay, well, production capabilities getting bigger. Mikado is 161 points of production after he finished that industrial zone, and I do see him recruiting some great writers for his theater squares, going for more festival projects. We do have him also 94 science and 91 culture. Man, oh man, Mikado just eating everything here. This is very good result from him. Oh my god, we got him on 260 points. Wow. Well, we do see also Titiits on 80 science, but I gotta say Spain is starting to catch up on 62 and 50, while we do have new settlers coming around from Spain. He did send a few horses towards Preslav to try to take that city for himself, and we're going to need to see if these horses are going to be successful. Wow, okay. Okay. Wait this. 1 sec. Need to respond with some feedback. Need to give things. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Let me see. Oh, okay. We got a bit of time. Okay. Okay, so the Corsairs did manage to take out the first horse of Spain, and I do see they're gonna arrive quite quickly to the Spanish borders. Did that horse actually move back? Because I do see some of the Corsairs are damaged, so I was actually expecting them to take out that horse, but this might have actually just well, ran away. Anyway, I'm sorry, I didn't actually watch what was going on there. Now we do have BartSake, 57 points, 54. He got his golden age. Still didn't actually put a wonder here, but did finish Oracle in the city of Bibrax. We do have him getting his workshops going and new campuses. He did put a few units towards the north. Rome also respected him and put a few units towards the south here. And we're going to need to see if anybody's going to miss the golden. It looks like the only one in danger of missing his golden age is Omegaia on Philip II. Even though I do believe he can easily get a boat out and he's going to be fine. He can even spend the gold on a boat if he wants to, right? He does have 397 gold in the bank. We do have him with quite a few builders available, and I'm pretty sure he would actually want to spend that gold on the knights to actually defend himself against Brazil. Biggest question mark here is, can he actually get a general? I do notice he doesn't have enough points to get there quickly with only one project coming in. Spain only has a single point out of 75 to go. Now we do have also encampments coming up from Cartagena, and I do notice we're going to have Fresno being taken out. Spain is successfully doing that damage. With Governor Pingala in Barcelona already got in there. He's getting that juicy science going on. He's gonna be last moved attack by Titiits here, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna do quite a bit of damage. The question is, where is Titiits gonna want to focus his efforts? To be fair, I think the city of Seville would be the one that should be targeted, but there's only a single Corsair that is getting close to actually do some damage to that city center until he's gonna get the other ones to actually go through that forest tile. So yeah, it looks like he's actually going towards Cartagena, which is a mistake. That is a bastion being defended by Spain here with some knights, with some archers, and of course quite a few pre-builds. So this is the turn that we're going in. No, 2 more turns until the golden age, and of course Omegaia has that time to actually get that second point going. Right now he's being pressured by his opponent. He has other priorities in his mind, and definitely at the moment I'm not sure if the golden age is still sticking in his mind. We do have mercenaries coming out. Oh my god, he actually upgraded knights without mercenaries. Woo, woo, woo. Oh my god, GPT police, where is GPT police? We do need over here to have a report on Omegaia. He did upgrade with the full cost his knights. He could have just waited a few more seconds. Wow. Anyway, we do have over here also some more builders coming around from Brazil. He's not putting new reinforcements. That's the attack, and those are the units that he wants to attack with, and those are the units that he's gonna stick with. Looking at the others, let's actually see any movement here. No, not really. Do we have any movement here between Brazil, between Japan and Cree? No, not really. We do have Cree just you know, casually getting those markets out so he can increase his trade route count. We do have him on 95 gold per turn. Although I do have to say they still have a problem with gold on the side of FDLV here. We do have also new industrial zones coming around. He does manage to keep up with the necessary production in the game. 167, that's pretty good. 48 science and 74 culture also. I'm pretty sure he's gonna switch to a free inquiry golden age, and we're gonna need to see what's gonna happen in the next era with his points. Now Brazil also 123 production versus Spain 110. Okay. Do we have enough damage to take out the knight? Not really. Do we have, I mean, depends on which knight, right? I think he can actually take out this southern one. No, not even this one. Wow. Okay. Or maybe, I think he can actually. I think he can do. Anyway, we got another courser coming from the south. You do see how Titiits is starting to move on the tiles that he could even get you know, the loot from. And I do notice Spain is trying desperately to get more encampment training projects as quickly as possible to recruit a general for his knights so he can withstand the powerful Brazil next to him. We do have Brazil actually jumping up over 100 science with also Mikado 100. That's beautiful actually from Mikado. You know, he would have needed the 100 gold and 100 production and he would have been just peachy. Wait. Getting pinged? Oh, getting pinged. I see. Okay, new theater squares from Sao Paulo. That's going to be a big one, +5. And I do notice we just jumped into the next era, so the players will get that golden age. Omegaia did finish those last 2 points. He has also settlers coming around. While he was getting attacked, he was trying to build new cities. And I do notice Brazil is just going to get his coursers onto the tiles to pillage some of these. I think he realizes now that Seville would have been probably a much better target for these coursers, while he's not really going to do anything against Cartagena and or against Spain over here. There might be an option to take out that encampment though, and of course slow down the Spanish ability to actually get those encampment training projects, but I guess he doesn't care at the moment. We do need to also take a look here. Brazil is gonna get a city on Mount Kilimanjaro, very far into the north. I do see BartSake is going to finish his Great Library in 7 turns. He does have Isodor to actually increase that production. Quite a few farms to give him the extra food. And I do notice he's starting to place down his campuses for that science. 58 and 72 at the moment. A second Penbrush and Voice Golden Age for Ambiotics. We got Malm, Penbrush and Voice, a second one. Looks like Pedro is going to go, well, we don't know, but I would imagine he's going to go... I would say free inquiry. Theodora 52 114. He went Penbrush and Voice. Crudlove Penbrush and Voice, but only 42 and 36. This is not good. This is not good for Crudlove. I don't think it updated. 42.55 is still not good. We're talking about Byzantium here. That's about to get his Grandmaster Chapel and about to get a lot of hippodromes out. A lot of free units are gonna start popping out from the cities of Byzantium and gonna get that extra technology for his units. We do have him 110 from Mercedes, 410s from Castles. While I do see Crudlove is trying to get his machinery into. He doesn't have that many of these archers to upgrade from. Only 2 that I can see, 3 that I can see in total. Well, I do also notice Omegaia normal. Oh wait, Omegaia is normal age. He didn't get it. No, in Spain normal age. He didn't get it. My God. No. Wait, the Beasley actually saw it? You saw it? Is Goat Sim a tough game? Oh, greatest Goat Sim player. The Beasley. Love it. Love it. I hope you like the lore, Beasley. I hope you like the lore. Let me actually go for this. We're going to have a pause for 2 minutes and we're going to see what happens afterwards. And thank God I actually need to get to the toilet as quickly as possible. Charlie Brown's Lucy. Wait, am I right on time or am I late? Whew, I ran as quickly as possible. Wait, it's okay, they're better than me and they are learning. Yeah. Which team is winning? Good day, good evening, sir, and welcome. We don't know yet. We don't know yet, but it looks like we will start to see soon. We're gonna start to see soon because war moves are being done over here. We do have already Brazil starting to poke a little bit Spain. It looks like also Theodora will get ready for his attack against Rome here. And we're gonna need to see what happens between Japan and Cree. Cree does manage to get his stats in order here. 70 and 70, still not enough. We got Mikado still keeping up much higher than him. In a Pembrash and Voice Golden Age, Mikado is 110 science with 116 culture. Two Romes are fighting. Yes, exactly. Well, we do have also campuses coming around here from Cree to get that extra science. I do see he's only placing a +2 here next to CPL. I mean, he doesn't really have good ones. I gotta mention this. He doesn't really have good ones. He's getting his knights out and are building them, getting them from his main cities over here. It's gonna take a while, but he does need defensive units against anything that Japan would throw against him. Finally, Japan moving towards the south. Okay. I do see also Babylon starting to expand his cities to 4-6 at the moment, with a 7th one going towards the north for that maze tile. He's going to get the tiles from the volcano to use and started to train a few more of these settlers in his cities. We do need to take a look at the city states. Who did manage to take Hattusa? That's going to be Apeul with 13 envoys in there. And I do see Taruga does get taken over by Titiits. So one of each, one for each team. Taruga for Japan. This is kind of weird though. This is very weird. So they took each other's city, basically. Cree is going to have an opponent in Hattusa, and we do have Japan, an opponent in Taruga. It is what it is, man. It is what it is. Oh, I think I need to get another coffee. Another coffee. Oh well. Okay, who's Zanzibar? Zanzibar is Mikado. Okay, I mean, no surprise that he's getting so many amenities from this now. With Zanzibar on his side, +3s everywhere, didn't even need to get an entertainment complex in between his cities. Okay, Spain did manage to push out the units of Brazil. Slowly these are retreating, and I do see the one in the south has been taken care of. Brazil does have an archer that I kind of think he's kind of like, you know, lost in here, and I gotta say Spain at the moment is not actually putting a city on Mount Everest to the west side. Did he even meet this? Yes, he did. Okay, we do have him putting another city on the coast, and he's sending knights towards the western border so he can defend himself. While I do notice Titiits, he's gonna need to get his Chichen Itza in 8 turns. That's gonna be an insane amount of boost of production and culture on all of these beautiful rainforest tiles. With 2 turns for intelligence agency, he's gonna also get a free spy from that. We're gonna need to see if Spain is gonna manage to get one of his own. Not yet. For the ministry is gonna be the choice for Spain today in his Gavron Plaza second building of choice. Theodora, let's see his religion. Did he get the third one? Yes, he got Defender of the Faith and did not get Crusade here. We do have him next turn with Grandmaster Chapel, and I do see him starting to get a few coursers out. We do need to see when he's going to start getting his hippodromes for the free units, for the free heavy calves. And taking a look at his science here, he still has a lot more science than Crudlove. I gotta say, he's very quick to actually get to nationalism, and this is going to be this might be a unit that Rome cannot handle. Something like Knight Corps plus crossbowman corps might be an army that Rome just cannot tackle back. We do have Ventium trying to get a holy site here, and I do notice Pingala is establishing in Ostia for a little bit more science for Rome here. We also need to see if Gaul is going to try to push at the same time. He does have the production and definitely has the science. 240 points of production puts him the highest one in the lobby in the production points. James of St. George has also been recruited. He can actually get some free walls going around his territory here. Looking at Babylon, he's still free simming, getting those extra traders going, and of course sending his settlers towards the next settle spots. While I do notice the third one is coming out from Karkar, he already has 2 settlers on the way towards the locations. What is this theater square getting built? Is it this one, like 3 tiles out? Yeah, it is this one. Wow, he actually put it there. That's a +4. It definitely makes sense that he would want the extra yields and does not want to kill that wheat tile. That's a 4-3 wheat tile that he's grabbing there. It looks like there's a fight also for Zanzibar. No, it's not. Something else actually got oh, Kumasi. Kumasi by Sprig. That's what happened over here. He actually acquired Kumasi. Okay. I do have to say it's a bit of a surprise. We don't see free inquiry golden ages. It looks like Pembrush and Voice is making a comeback. And we do have to see also how Spain is going to get his technology here to keep pushing back his opponent. He has military engineering in 3. And I do see Brazil at the moment. He's going for the top 3. Sailing coming up in 1. Intelligence agency in 1. That's Chicanitza in 5. And he does have a chop for it if he wants to. He just needs to spend a bit of gold for it. He did settle Fortaleza also right next to Mount Kilimanjaro to benefit from that era score and of course the bonus points from all of those tiles around Mount Kilimanjaro, while he doesn't need to worry about the west side here at all. Japan is way too far away. I do have to say the Japan is starting to get a few more units out. Knights getting 210 in Kyoto, and that is a city with 45 points of production. That's pretty good. Also a spy from Shizuoka to get him the extra intel on opponent's movements if he needs to. Highly incentivized to build an IZ. Yeah, if Gold didn't have top production right now, I probably seen it. I gotta say, a lot of the times we don't actually have Gold in the top production. This time around, played by BartSake, he is top production in the game. Top dog right here. Let's see. TV announcer voice. We're about to find out on another episode of Arcane doesn't do an ideal setup. Wait, really, man? Really? Wait, the BZD wants a refund. How do you pick Rome, Spain, Japan, and Babylon and then just lose? Well, I guess we'll see if they will lose or not. We don't know yet. We don't know yet. We'll see. How was I supposed to know that they would somehow play worse than someone playing as Brazil? I mean, Brazil is kind of top notch right now. I wouldn't really underestimate Brazil here. It's a very strong nation at the moment. Very good adjacency on his campuses, theater squares, and so on. He has a good tempo from the extra production from his rainforest, and when he gets his Chichen Itza, oh my god. Oh my god, you do see he doesn't have that much production with how to say, with his setup right now, mostly because he didn't build his IZs. He's on 159 points, but when he's gonna finish that Chichen Itza, he's gonna get so many points. And we do have a massive army from Spain, actually 1 unit on every tile between him and Brazil. He's making a wall of units. And I do see he's also getting aqueducts for the adjacency towards industrial zones. While in the Great People screen, Gaul is just about to pick up Newton. We got him on 173 points, and Newton just got recruited. We're going to need to see who's actually going to pick up the next one, who's going to pick up Ibn Khaldun. Bishenk also available for Gaul to pick. I'm pretty sure he's going to want this to get an extra district slot in his city of choice. While I do see he did build Lutetia to the left side. He got pyramids in there, and look at that city, man. This is beautiful. Look at this city. 422 base with all of his tiles at least 222s. Amazing, amazing, amazing. We got him with a builder coming up in 6 to start improving the territory, and I do have to say he has a bit of a problem with housing over here. That's what's keeping him from getting too big. And there we go, Bishen got recruited to Taniga University in that city center. We would need to also see where Newton got picked up. Did he get it? Yeah, it's here. Okay. Okay, he's moving for that district, for that campus, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't want to actually build a library, so he gets the full benefits. Looking at also Byzantium, he started upgrading some knights from his heavy chariots, and I do notice he's getting new commercials. Sprig is on 36 gold a turn right now, working on his Kilva Kisivani from the capital, and of course getting more gold per turn is going to be important. 184 culture is amazing right now. He's going to get very quickly to nationalism, and I do see him working on education. He might actually want to step on it because Crudlove is starting to get his science up, and we might not see enough science from Byzantium to get to a unit like a Cuirassier Corps or something like that to secure his attack against Rome, and of course guarantee that he's going to take out his opponent here. We do have also Babylon starting to get new horses. Probably will want to put some defensive ones on the southwest because Gaul is moving a few horses around his tiles, trying to get some pillages, maybe even grab the traders. Now we do have BartSake with the available road to actually get right behind that trader and snatch it. Malm getting his printing out in 2 turns. We got catapults coming around from his cities. Looks like he's starting to get those bonuses. Habub just went a pass towards the east side of Pashkavashik, and I do see he's getting his industrial zones out from that city center in 2 turns. Nice setup over here with the industrial zones in between his Pashkavashik and Mikisivuachik cities. New campuses, he did manage to get more than 100 signs, but again, he's lower than Mikado's 141, and both of them are in a Paintbrush and Voice Golden Age. While Mikado did manage to finish 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 cities, we do have him also getting his industrial zones down, and it does look like he's keeping up with the production a little bit higher than Poundmaker with just 3 points. Brothers are again having too much fun. Yes, they're having way too much fun. It is what it is, man. Better teams seem to be winning. I knew that when I speculated. If Gold didn't have top production right now, okay, I did actually read that. I did read that. I did see this. I did see that. Okay, very nice, very nice. Click. Let me actually see what's going on YouTube over there. Let me actually ask. Can we get to 30 likes on this video? Yay or nay? Let's actually see. Can we get to 30 likes on YouTube on this video? Maybe we can. Is this the night that we're gonna get them? New workshops in Kyoto, and of course the industrial zones are gonna need to get those anyway. We do have Leonardo da Vinci as the next great engineer, and that's gonna give them an extra +3 culture on each of their workshops. Cree is making points. We got Babylon making points, Gaul making a lot of points, and Byzantium is on 4 with Japan on 2. I would imagine we would need to see some projects finishing up here, and that's a campus research project. Looks like Gaul is trying to get oh, we gotta pause. Okay, we gotta pause for 3 minutes. It is. I wanted to finish my idea here. Gaul is trying to get Ibn Khaldun as well as Newton, and I guess pause for 2 minutes. We gotta pause for 2 minutes. And I gotta say, Arcane are not out of the game yet, especially with Mikado over there. Mikado and Apeul are simming. Ooh, their muscles getting very big, very strong. Have you seen them bumping over there? Ooh. Yeah, so be right back. Some water would be good. Some water would be good. There we go. Bum 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 bum. He's still waiting for them to actually get back on track. Oh, by the way, new song. Let me actually put it a little bit higher. Let me know if you enjoy it. We're about to join back. Alternatives, powder my nose, pay a visit to the porcelain throne, and make a pit stop. Is that for pausing reasons? Okay, just waiting for man to put a team plus, to put the plus. Get the music back to its level, and let's see how things are gonna shape up in this game. Heavy Cheat is coming out from Rome. He's noticing that he needs to defend himself against the Northwest. Now we do have BartSake with Titiits 130 science, while Mikado is 140 on Japan here. Then getting his ICs to beef up his production capability. It looks like Japan is on a roll here to get that production going. For some reason, it's the advisor says you need to settle a city here. I have no idea why, but the advisor says you actually need to settle a city there. So I'm gonna just try to actually get a picture out of this. Yeah, I'm gonna get a picture out of this and gonna put it, you know, casually in actually I don't want to put it anywhere. Did they discover this? No, they didn't. I don't want to put it anywhere. Anyway, it is what it is. Not yet. It would have been nice to actually have the ability to put it somewhere without actually, you know, revealing the information from the game, because that is a big no-no. Very big no-no. We do have Japan here. Let's actually see him jump up in production, because he's getting these beautiful industrial zones which are gonna be heavy with production. Slowly getting there. Okay, another one, 229. Okay, not that big of a jump. He definitely will need those workshops in and the factories. We do have him going for military tactics. That's look like it's gonna take some time to get into industrialization. No units to go against Rome right now. We do have Byzantium still starting to still getting his infrastructure up. Doesn't look like he's interested to go at the moment against his opponent. He has a lot of hippodromes to keep on building if he wants his units, and he's not placing them down yet. We do have him choosing to go for his encampment buildings, getting his barracks up, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna follow up with armories in there. He does need to get a few more going if he will want to have a successful attack against Rome. Rome is still struggling to get his science up, 83 science with 69 culture. It's just not going to be enough right now. X3, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome. Also, I do notice, yes, Rome is trying to get as many campuses out as possible. I do see 2 of them are getting built, and his universities are getting finished in his previous cities, in his original cities. With Brazil actually getting a spy on Spain here on Omegaia, we still don't have enough damage from these courses to attack into the Spanish units and take them down, even though he does have a +6 on these units and the general bonus. We do have also a general being recruited here, Timur, for Cartagena, Spain, to defend himself with, while Barcelona is going to get its 7th population. We're going to need to see if he's going to place down an encampment or not. We got a campus from Madrid that's going to be that +3 I was talking about, beefing up the one next to it also. Toledo did get placed to the east side here, and I do notice Spain is not actually benefiting from safety on the right side. Gaul is there, and of course Ambiorix might get an attack on him whenever he wants. Looks like they do want to open up the scientist. Khaldun got picked up, and it was Japan getting it. He did manage to recruit it. Gold got something else. 72 shuttle it. That's not really gonna help him. We do have Cree managing to get the 2 envoys, Jacob Huger, and I do want to see if he did manage to get the other ones. It looks like Babylon got Marco Polo. So Marco Polo and Zanken got picked up. Where is he, Fadlan? Oh, here, Rome picked it up. Okay, Rome picked it up. Okay. Well, that's pretty good anyway. I'm actually interested to see if Spain is going to manage to get an attack going against Gaul here, and if Gaul is going to get an attack or counter attack, and there's one choke with desert. Not really the ideal situation that you want to have here. Gaul is a little bit starstruck with this event happening. We do need to see a lot more units being deployed, or I should say at least 1 or 2 units that could actually hold the choke there that will be strong enough. We do have also Holy Site projects coming out from Spain. Cordoba did build a holy site there, and wasn't there a second holy site somewhere? It looks like no, that's the only one he got. So he's gonna get his religion there and gonna need to actually spread it around to his other cities here. Now he does manage to acquire 16 faith at 10, so you know, by missionaries shouldn't be that tough to handle. We do need to see if Titiits is actually gonna go for something like a cuirassier attack or corsair attack, or a camp attack I should say. We do have Titiits going for shipbuilding. He does have more knights coming around, and of course you do see that he did bring quite a few to the right side on the battlefield. Omegaia is significantly less than him in science and culture, so he might actually get to cuirassier corps exactly when Omegaia cannot handle them. We do have holy site projects also coming out from Manaus. He will manage to get his own religion, which might be a problem actually, attacking into Spain with a religion when Spain is going to get his own religion there. Terracotta Army being placed in Curitiba, getting built in 5 turns. A new encampment from Porto Alegre, and I do notice the scientist Zhang Heng is still there, just jumping around his cities. Rome stayed on 6 cities, which is probably going to hurt him in the long term, trying to get that science up as quickly as possible. He knows he's on the back foot. We do have Sprig of 100 science, Crudlove is 93. Problem is, Sprig is also 200 culture, and that's going to beef him up in the civic tree very quickly. Nationalism in 3 turns is going to get much stronger units to attack into Rome with. Now, we do see armories beginning built in his encampments, and I do see he's starting to recruit a few artists. I do see Andrei Rublev over there is going to be available in Constantinople to get those works out. New lighthouses on the left side from his campuses, and getting his diplo quarter in Ancira. Well, let's actually take a look at Cree. What do we have? A wave of campuses. I do see Cree is on 119 science, did manage to jump up quite quickly, and I do have to say all of the members of Freritos are over 100 science, while we do have only 2 members of Arcane over 100 science. Omegaia still 80 points, Crudlove still 93. We do have Cree here also getting a few more commercials out, and I do notice he's gonna have his universities getting built relatively quickly here. He's definitely gonna have a lot more science to work with in the next part of the game. Also keeping up with the necessary gold, he does have his production capability, keeping up with Hojo and keeping up with BartSake, and that's pretty good. No, we do need to see if Japan is actually gonna want to you know, move a few muscles here and actually do the damage against Cree city of Musketo. There aren't that many units available for Cree to defend with, like only 2 crossbows and a single Okchitao is just not gonna be enough if we're gonna have like a contingent of 7 knights with a general coming in. We do see new campuses also also for Japan for that extra science number. He still has the lead in the science with 142 and 142 culture. Looks like there is a Cree warrior pillaging his farms and making annoying him basically. On Babylon, we did see also him placing 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 cities right now, all of them with fresh water, and I do see he's getting his industrial zones up from the new ones with industrial zone logistic projects coming around. He wants to be competitive to get Leonardo da Vinci on his side, and I do have to say Gaul already has 107 points. If he's gonna get a project, he will probably recruit Leonardo da Vinci. And the question is he getting a project or is he wanting it passively? I think he wants it passively. Cree is only on 8 points. We got Babylon on 6. Babylon would probably need 3 projects and he's only making 1. So I don't think he's going to get enough points here. I do also notice the Palgum here giving that extra food point on the freshwater tiles that he has around these cities with Palgums. Unfortunately, not a lot of freshwater tiles here. Okay, well, new builders coming around. Rome getting an encampment from his capital also, deploying knights towards the north, while Byzantium is just, slowly waiting and seeing what's going on. Kilva Kizivani in Constantinople. We do have university in Thessalonica, also lighthouses in Antioch. We're going to see the armory here in Trebizond go forward. And of course, we do need to see if Spain is going to manage to get to that science number of his opponent. He's still only on 83 and he has 46 points of culture. He did not manage to get his golden age, and that slowed him down significantly. We're going to need to see if Titiits is going to manage to actually punch through his opponent. I do notice Pedro II is going for his calf technology, while Omegaia is trying to get that also. There is a discrepancy of 2 turns between them, a difference of 2 turns between them at the moment to get to that technology. Holy CPL projects coming around from Manaus, and I do see watermills coming out from Belém. Is going to want to chop on and of course put the farms in between the south, in the triangle in the south of Belém. And to see also Byzantium warrior next to Brazil. Okay, that's fine. Brazil is gonna get a coastal trade route with Trebizond. He is working hard to actually get that settler pushing him on the coast there, so he can actually send those trade routes externally towards his ally. While we do need to see what's going on here, it looks like Gaul is gonna need more units. We do have him getting attacked by an archer and a sneaky Spanish horse that went to the south. We do have the builders coming around in Lutetia, starting to improve those tiles, and I'm actually quite concerned about the lack of units on the west side. Spy coming out from Ratumakos. Gaul did choose in his government plaza. Where is his government plaza? Here, to go foreign ministry plus the audience chamber, so he doesn't actually have the free spy coming out. Okay, next up, we did talk about this, we did talk about that. Japan. Let's actually take a look at the majestic Japan here. BartSake just jumped up higher than his science, 148 versus the 143 of Mikado. Although we do have new campuses and the universities getting finished here in the cities of Japan, we might actually see him get back his place. Almost 13 pop in the city of Kyoto, where he did get the production towards the intelligence agency, finishing it up next turn. We do have a caravel upgrade in Sendai for a little bit of extra strength, and I do see he did send a few units to check out what Cree is doing. He might actually take out that encampment quite easily with his horse and of course the knights over here, the knight coming in from the north. Actually, is he gonna attack? He should attack, right? He can last move, first move that encampment and take it down, and Malm is not gonna know what hit him. Malm doesn't actually have courser strength cities, right? No, he doesn't. He did not get to that upgrade, or at least he didn't upgrade his units. Military tactics coming out next turn for Poundmaker. While I do see the crossbows are allowing him to defend against horses, much harder to actually deal with the knights here of Japan. Babylon getting his production capabilities higher. He's on 124 science and 115 culture, 284 points of production. Does put him second in the lead here in the production capabilities of his empire. He also has 166 gold at 10, which is extremely valuable on their team. And let's actually see the moves here. Is Mikado attacking or not? Very important. Is Mikado attacking? And I think it's not. Not is gonna win here. It is what it is. Yeah, it is what it is. Unfortunate. What a beautiful Petra city. I think that's one of the best Petra cities that I've ever seen, Zeki. Good evening, sir. And also Fortuna Berry. Good morning, sir, and welcome. I see your Fortnite session took a little longer. For my game, didn't notice any cars. Wait, you didn't notice any cars? Wow. Kenzie, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Well, it looks like there was an attack going against that encampment. Couldn't take it out immediately, but that encampment is gonna die soon if the walls are not gonna go up. There is a possibility for Malm to actually chop the walls with the builder he has on the forest. Even though usually you do want to get more units. Sprig is getting a sprinting, still 107 science. Crudlove actually went above him in the science department. And I do notice campus is coming around here, getting 110 in the capital city of Constantinople. Interesting that he's switching to art museums actually. Still thinking that his science is good enough. Now we do have him in the total tab, a lot less science than his neighbor. No, he's a little bit above, 1500 science versus the 1300 science. Anyway, more lighthouses for the traders. He does have 3 of them that are just waiting for Brazil's settler to go down, and of course he will send it to his ally here. We do have some missionaries also going towards the city of Brazil that has a religion, so he can actually snatch it and get the extra +2 taxes straight from it. And we do have here Terracotta Army getting built in 2 turns, and I gotta say also Spain does have a religion in Cordoba, although I think that might be impossible to actually get converted unless he actually takes it over entirely. No, wait, Gaul does need to take this, right? Yeah, he does need to take this. I don't think Babylon is going to have enough points for the next one, but I guess he's still asking, you know. Anyway, now we are 10 turns away from getting the switch of the era, and it looks like still nobody picking this up. Oh, there we go. And Babylon will get to probably Mimar Sinan for the extra amenities, extra housing. It is what it is. Harbor from Rio, we do have that terracotta in 2 turns. Still no movement between him and Spain. Spain is going to need to put a few more units towards the southeast, towards Lutetia. While I gotta say, Gaul over here didn't really want to move, didn't really want to do anything. Industrial zone logistics projects coming up from the Gaul. Looks like he's gonna want to be competitive to take the last one also. The last one with production towards wonders. A massive amount of builders is coming out from the Roman cities with a probably feudalism bonus to get his upgrades down here. I do notice at the moment still Byzantium is not getting more units out. Yes, sure, a courser just popped. That's a single courser. He doesn't have a lot of them. Did Mikado kill the encampment? Let me see. No, the wall got chopped, and he didn't. He could have last move, first move it, but and of course had a surprise factor on his side. But he chose to move that horse. I don't know why. He chose to move this horse. Wow. Hitting mid-turn, free wall chop. Yeah, I was thinking he's gonna last move, first move, exactly because of that reason. I don't think you need to insult Mikado, but you know what I mean. Like, you know, it is what he could have done it. He could have done it. We do have a religion here also from him. Hinduism on Japan, Zen meditation and crusade. While Spain did pick up a Jesuit education and tithe, we do have Buddhism on Brazil, religious community and the stewardship. Okay. Well, let's actually see when Japan is gonna get converted by Byzantium. If he's gonna get converted by Byzantium, he's quite far away. No, he's not gonna get converted. What am I talking about? I think it was somebody else that I was talking about. Let me actually take a look here. Spain and Brazil and Japan. Okay, it's only Brazil that's gonna get converted by the taxes rate. Zanzibar looks like it's gonna want to be taken down. Brazil is sending knights and also sending some trebuchets towards that city center to smash down the defenses. He needs to fight the Zanzibarian crossbows and of course the swordsmen that are being in that city center. I mean. Okay, no more cities for Spain, by the way. 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, and that's about it. He did finally get Valencia on Mount Everest and did manage to put a +5 campus to the south of Valencia, being built in 8 turns. That's very quick. That is actually very quick, especially for a city that only has a single point of population there. Yeah, we do have Bilbao getting more builders, Toledo, Cordoba getting builders, and I do see universities are the next ones that he's gonna build, but still he's quite lower than and Titiits is on the science screen. 159 on Titiits versus Omegaia is 113. Malm 172 science, next to Mikado's 174 science. It looks like he's keeping up quite nicely with Japan. It's still Japan that probably has the bigger stake for some time, even though Cree is managing to keep up quite nicely. Production, science-wise, okay, culture is a little bit lower, although we're probably gonna see a few theater squares being built here from Cree, so I think he's gonna catch up anyway. And we do have him getting industrial zone logistics. Looks like he's gonna want to be competitive here with the points for one of the engineers, while he's passively getting quite a few merchant points. Doesn't look like he's caring about the next ones anyway. Japan is about to recruit another writer. We do have in the scientist screen also nobody actually caring about the next one, James Young. General screen, we're at the Renaissance ones. We do have Armenia, the next one, Renaissance industrial bonuses. Spain 6 points, Gaul 5 points, Japan only 1 point. And Crudlove, by the way, 134 science. We did have Sprig jump up to his 132 as well, and again he didn't actually get to core up his units, even though Byzantium does have the core ability. He chose not to reveal it. Or wait, he didn't get nationalism? What? Theodora actually didn't get nationalism? Because this horse should have had the core button. I'm pretty sure these are not core horses. He should have had the core button. He probably moved away from it. And I did see also the campus did not get built in Byzantine's land, in the capital. It's over here. Okay, he did choose to build up that amphitheater and the art museum right in his theater square, so he gets the writers in and the artists in, the artist works. While he's gonna get another theater square here, well, we'll see what happens with the army. Still not enough oppidums. Not oppidums, oh my god. Not enough hippodromes for his units. Corn Days here, good evening sir and welcome. I have to, he's my teammate and I perma blame him. Oh my god, poor him. Can you show us the yields? Yes sir, I can show you the yields. There we go. Also the X07 Live, good evening sir and welcome back. Might be very late, but I'm here now. Welcome sir. FDLV is winning. We don't know yet. It kind of looks like they're winning, but we don't know yet. As in, it kind of looks like they're on a good roll here, but there are quite a few things that could happen in the next part, and we're gonna need to see how how the problems are gonna get tackled. I do have to say I'm quite a bit surprised that on the lakes map we didn't have an attack much earlier, with the pillaging and damage being done. No city state has been taken over. Only we had like some sneaky settler take over and some builders, and that's about it. We didn't really have anything major, which I gotta say it might happen soon. We do have Brazil, how to say, getting the Spanish units out of the borders of Cartagena, and I do see there is a possibility for him to do some mischief over here. Oh my god, if only Titiits is gonna move that knight here and gonna see that that general. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. He's just gonna step on the general, push it back in the borders of Cartagena, and then take out these two knights from the north. Could do it, but he's not doing it. Wait, is that a good general? That's Timur. Yeah, it's fine. It is a good general. Yeah, and there we go. Spain actually just blocked that possibility. Oh well, it is what it is. Terracotta did finish, and we do have Brazil with promotions on each of his units that were alive at the moment of that finishing. Also, Chicken Pizza has been finished here. He's gonna get 251 tiles to use because of that forest fire at the beginning. It looks like it was worth it. It looks like the forest fire was kind of worth it, wasn't it? Apeul did manage to get the most production in the game with 385 points versus BartSake's 355. I do see the science still needs to go higher. BartSake is 218, and we do have Forbidden City, by the way, getting built by Filippo Brunelleschi in the city of Antuatuca, while also Leonardo da Vinci does need to plug in another one of those charges here. I think he wants to wait for Samaro Priva to finish his mausoleum at Halicarnassus, because this guy, Leonardo da Vinci, it doubles the amount of culture you're gonna get. It's insane. It's amazing. A 4-4 forest, yes. Pelicanov, yes, yes. Hidan, good evening, sir. Hey, Hidan, are you gonna get goated or not? That's the question, Hidan. Are you goated or not? Let's see. Are you getting in? Are you getting in? We do have Rome also starting to get a wave of coursers with his commercial hubs finishing in the north, in encampment training projects coming out for his general, and I do see he's getting his Holy Site prayer project so he can get the last religion here and finish off, try to deny Byzantium mobility get going. Oh, you have flights. I'm sorry, man. I mean, you need, you know, real life comes first. It is what it is. That's why I was thinking it's gonna be hard to actually get the top 10 always, you know, for 3 games. But I do hope you actually enjoyed the how to say, the format. We did try to eliminate as much as possible the RNG in the game. It should be skill. It should be skill differentiating, right? Plus I'm already the goat. Yeah, you know how it is, you know. We need to get the goats getting. Spawn that was 70% on fire at the start of the game. The X07 Live, that's, I mean, that's the road, right? That's the road. Slowly but surely. We might actually have another novice tournament starting up soon. I don't know when Busy Snail does want to get it going, but yeah, we might see that one. Funny that until the Cubs won the World Series again, the GOAT had a different meaning in baseball. Wait, really? What was the meaning in baseball? Wait a second. Meaning baseball GOAT. Oh. Wow. That's a 180. That is a 180. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. Anyway, Rome lashing out. Looks like he did see Byzantium moving a few units around his borders towards the southwest and put his knights to work. We do need to see if Byzantium is going to start putting down his hippodromes for those free units. Looks like no. He's going to wait to get some free tanks or some free cuirassiers. We did have Brazil going top 3 here, going for square rigging. And I do have to say, he would have had a timing going against his opponent with stronger units. He chose not to. He wants to get industrialization and will get his bonuses in production from that. In the meantime, he's also padding his numbers of science and culture points, and I gotta say he's still in pen, brush, and voice, while Omegaia is normal age. So yeah, 126 science and only 50 culture. It's gonna be quite a problem for Omegaia to try to get to nationalism and then later on actually get to fascism, which is gonna be very, very important. I'm pretty sure Brazil here is on his way towards that late game with a much easier time. And to see in the production queues, we also have Mikado starting to get very close to the 400 production number, to turning electronics factories and finishing his shipyards in multiple cities for those amazing harbors. He does have enough gold. Wow, this is a lot of gold invested. 125 gold a pop, by the way, for one of these heavy chariots, isn't it? That's a lot of gold investment. Did he get something like, I don't think so. I don't think he actually got the Grandmaster Chapel, and I'm pretty sure he doesn't have enough faith to buy so many of these. And what is his government plots? Yeah, it's intelligence agency with audience chamber. I needed to check. I'm sorry, I needed to check. Yeah, we got some great writers here coming around, and yeah, we're gonna see campuses being built in Otsu for that extra science for Mikado to just big the goat. We do have intelligence agency also finishing in Cree city, and well, I do notice we're gonna have those workshops and the industrial zones getting built. His spy is probably gonna arrive quickly in Japan's territory, and I gotta say, Japan yet does not have a spy in the cities of Cree, or at least not yet. Okay, Rome did upgrade his units in the north. Byzantium doesn't have very like a lot of them, and this is a problem actually for Byzantium. Sprig might need a lot more to handle Rome's units, military power. He does have 100 faith a turn, which I gotta say is not really enough to buy a lot of units. Even if he does have Grandmaster Chapel, that's just not gonna work properly. I do notice Titiits is trying to get his third golden age. He's only 7 points off, 87 out of 94. We do have also Apeul needing to get another 11 points. He needs 98 to get his golden age, and I do see Rome was successful to actually get the Great Prophet. The only thing that he needs to do right now is not establish a religion. That's the only thing that he needs to do. And we did have Sprig sending some missionaries towards the city of Brazil, and I think he actually did successfully convert. No, they're on the way. They're still on the way. They need to get here to Manaus so they can take out the dominant religion of Brazil, so they can actually get the +2 taxes straight on him. Byzantium is starting to buy out some heavy chariots with his faith per turn, and we're going to need to see him deploying it to the east side. Rome was not the one buying, it was Japan. Japan quite far away though, and it looks like he's putting his units on the east side. He might be interested to send them towards Brazil. He knows Brazil is taking out Zanzibar, and that's one of his crown jewels over here. I would say actually it's one of his nuts. We do have Brazil that needs to do the damage with these trebuchets, and yeah, we do have a general over there directing the shots. Looking at more universities, and I do see courses coming around from Brazil. I do have to ask, is he actually going for a cav attack against his opponent, or are these just pre-builds for something later on? Because I do see in the meantime, Omegaia did manage to get a lot more science. He's on 150, while Titiits just jumped up to 200. Now we do have Omegaia 2 turns out from getting his own cav technology. Even though he doesn't have a lot of pre-builds, he's going to need to use his production capabilities to get these units out. He does have 210 production, and I gotta say, Brazil still has more than him. He's on 272 right now. Is the weakest one from his team, but he still has a lot of that. A level 1 spy. Brazil is actually gonna get siphon funds and gonna try another mission here from the one in Teresa, the one in Madrid, to get the level 2s. If he does manage to get that going, he's gonna have a very good damage attack against Spain here with a possible +6. Let's see also Gaul. James of St. George got deployed to Latetia to build the walls and keep away the Spanish units. Spain actually got one of those horses to just move around, and it looks like he's going to go into the tundra and come back to his cities. While Forbidden City has been finished in Gallic territory, we did have BartSake on, we do have BartSake on 264 science and 170 culture. Very good at this point to actually get this going. Casa de Constatación in 4 turns coming around. That's only 4 governor titles. He doesn't have a continent split to increase that one, and I do have to say he's building also a Temenanki in Samarobriva and Alhambra in Ratumacos. Looks like he's actually trying very hard to get his golden age bonuses. Industrialization next turn, also nationalism coming up in 1, new settler from Elysia, and I guess he does have the opportunity to settle over here, Tundra next to that volcano if he wants to. Gold is going to be an issue though, and we don't have that issue on Arcane, but we do have that issue on the side of FDLV. It looks like 108, 135 and 91 points. They are starting to stabilize their gold per 10, while on the other side Arcane do have 134, 212, 21 and 168 points of gold per 10. Looking at the culture, looks like Sprig is 3 out of 57. I'm not worried about the culture victory here, even though we do have 88 tourism on Sprig. Unless something extremely bad happens to Rome, I don't think there will be a culture victory here. And I find it quite unlikely that Rome is going to fall quickly. We do have Crudlove with a decent amount of experience, and by the looks of it, he's keeping away his opponent quite nicely. He's not just throwing his units at his opponent's defenses. Rome does have a level 2 spy also deployed in Edessa, giving him that extra defensive capability, and just upgraded so many units in Arpinum. Sprig is being left speechless here. We got 2, 4, 6 of these calves, 7 calves, 8 calves being upgraded, and it looks like he did upgrade the ones in the south. He will start eating away the Byzantine knights and the courses very, very quickly here. This is a problem for Byzantium, and I gotta say, do you see these calves actually do not have more damage than the Byzantine knights? Wow. I think that's a problem. I don't know about you, but I think that's a problem. I think I would have actually needed to get some more water here. It is what it is. Hermes, yes, I did make that bit. Yes, sir. Byzantium such a strong warciv. Yes, Byzantium is a strong warciv. Actually, I would say Basil is much stronger, but sure, especially the Tagma timing. If Basil was here, we might have actually seen Rome needing to put up a lot more defense earlier on, much earlier. And we got Cree also getting his spies out, encampments from the northern cities. He's going to need to get ready to face Japan. Japan did get an encampment out, and I think that's from Kyoto. Looks like Japan is going to try to flex his military powers a little bit later. We're probably going to be talking tank attack over here against Cree, while Malm is getting his industrialization next turn. Looks like he's just a few techs behind here, Mikado. We do have Mikado with significantly more production, 475 points. He's going to get his coal power plants and more electronics factories. Looks like he's choosing to deploy more knights in the east side, and might actually want to go and take out Taruga here from the northeast. Basil is stronger, but Theodora has other bonuses, so they're both great. Yes, they are indeed, they are great. Is Arcane still taking beating? That's a good question, Deep Easily. I don't know, because right now it does seem like they're the ones that they might actually do the spanking going on here, right? They're gonna go against Valeta. And Byzantium at the moment does not have enough to upgrade his units, but I gotta say Sprig did jump up really quickly to 191 science, and he has that 275 culture. We're probably gonna be talking fascism here quite quickly from Byzantium. His Scorch 13-2 with square digging in 3. Looks like he wants industrialization before any kind of new unit to get out from his cities. Is he gonna have enough strength from these caps? It doesn't look like the knights are powerful enough to attack into the caps of Rome. And the caps of Rome are gonna have a problem attacking into these Byzantine units. Oh well, the coursers are actually much lighter. The knights are much better to actually hold on. Anyway, let's actually see anything happening. More banks in Gaul. We do have John Spilsbury as the next merchant, very expensive, 535 points. Gustav Eiffel is also the next engineer, and Gaul will probably want that Babylon. I'm pretty sure by the in history he's actually gonna, by looking at his history this game, he's probably gonna want to get some projects going. I don't see any at the moment though. And that's oh, that's expensive actually. That's 535 points. That is expensive, so it kind of makes sense they're not making projects. Let's see Brazil. He's getting a lot more coursers. Okay, so we might be talking over here talking about Cav cores against Omegaia, or are we actually gonna see Titiits wait to get to helicopters? That sounds like a long wait. He's only 200 science, 220 science, 171 culture, but he's in a pen brush and voice coordination, and when the next era starts up, he's gonna keep his bonus points with his science points basically. Ambiorix going dark. Oh, actually wait, is Ambiorix going dark because he was building so many wonders? Did he get Alhambra? Not yet. He does have Filippo going to build Alhambra. Okay, Casa de Constatacion finishing next turn. He does need 9 more points. He's on 89 out of 98. I do see he did manage to improve the tiles in Lutetia, and well, we still have James of St. George there. Gaul might actually get a sneaky unit inside of the borders of Spain to pillage a few of those tiles. I'm very surprised he's not putting it there. With Brazil also getting a level 2 spy, Mr. Paolo here is gonna give him the extra intel on Spain. Sleepy James, hello there sir and welcome. Is Byzantium still strong if they don't get a religion? They still get the taxes straight, no? Oh no, do they? Do they? Anyway, it is what it is. It's not really strong because of the taxes rate. All of the other bonuses are helping him out. For example, the free units from hippodromes he's still gonna get even without a religion. Not all of the bonuses come from, not all of the bonuses coming from his religion. Like the hippodromes you can build without religion, free units. Yes, sure, you're going to want to actually get the spread. If you can, you're going to want to get the religion and benefit from monumentality. Although you can play it another way, and I've seen it being played another way. Like the commercial opener into campuses, no, commercial into theater squares opener, and then campuses. Let's see here. Brazil starting to get a few knights alongside those coursers. Finally, the Byzantine missionaries are about to enter the borders of Brazil, and gonna need to grab the tiles next to Manaus and start speaking to those citizens there. We do have Cree also finishing more encampments, and I do see he's right now on 1 finished, 2 finished, 3 finished. While he's gonna get his 4th out in Mistahisipi, we do have quite a few spies bunching in just in that city center commercial to grab some gold points. I don't know how 2 spies actually met into a single city from like 8 or 10. How many cities does he have? 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities. And from some reason, they both got into the same city center. I do see Japan is getting more universities out for that extra science. He's on 267 science and 193 culture. We do have him going Dark Age next, 81 out of 82. It's too far away to actually get closer. Omegaia did secure his next golden though, and I do see Apeul did secure a golden age. We got BartSake still missing 5 points. Titiits is missing 5 points also. Let's actually see if BartSake is gonna get it, because he was finishing like 2 wonders this time, right? Did he finish? Oh, he finished Alhambra earlier, so only 1 wonder. He finished this one, Casa de Constatacion, and now he's 98. There we go. He got it. He got it. He got it. Emily Duchatel is there. We do have James Young. The next one, is he getting this? Doesn't look like he's making the projects. I'm actually quite curious. How to say? Yeah. Anyway. interested. Zanzibar has been taken out. Very nice. Brazil did manage to delete that city, or I should say take over that city center, and now Japan does have to worry about his east border as well as his south. We do need to see if actually Brazil is going to do anything with these units being sent to Japan. There is no spy yet, and there is no visibility from Japan further than this choke point here. What I can't really say a choke point. It's a passageway. Four tiles doesn't sound like a choke point, does it? Mikado will need to move up that horse to see what's going on through the forest, because that forest is blocking his vision up. There could be, of course, swimming calves going out from Zanzibar. We might actually see quite a few of them being upgraded here into calves and being sent towards the cities of Japan to just pillage and do mischief here in create some chaos. Now we do have Titiits about to get military science, while Malm, BartSake and Sprig are also gonna get it. On the other side, Mikado is going for his metal casting and will probably want ballistics. Okay, more workshops coming in from Malm. Crossbows, okay. Campus is also from the side of Japan here, getting his stables out in his encampments and finishing his coal power plants for that production capability. He did jump up to 575 points, significantly higher than everybody, including BartSake on 457. We do have also Titiits 326, catching up to Pawnmakers 347, and I do notice he just went over Sprig's numbers here. With new shipyards coming in and another industrial zone, we might actually see Byzantium here catching back up. Byzantium does have a problem with Rome though. Rome attacking into his coursers is quite taxing, although he did manage to get his units clamped up next to the city of Valletta, and I do have to say he does have the bigger size. So in 2 turns he's gonna get his own cav technology and will probably have at least 1 courser to upgrade from, if not even 2 or 3, because he has new ones on the way. Could even buy some with his faith generation. He still has 358 points of faith. Okay. Well, Byzantium over here does look like he's defending quite nicely against Crudlove. We did jump into the next era. BartSake is going to get his golden, Apeul golden, and I do see Mikado going dark, while Omegaia did get his golden. Finally, he's only going to get to use the gold to reform the coinage, or I guess drums of war, which he just selected. There we go. We do have him knowing that he's going to need a lot of production. Hammurabi also reformed the coinage golden age. We do have Titiits normal age. I do see BartSake is also reformed the coinage for the extra gold, while Gaul is on 122 gold at 10. Looks like Malm did drop down to 106. On the other side, Apeul is managing to get that secret of his. I don't know what secret it is, but he's on 387 points of gold per 10 in reformed the coinage golden age, while Mikado is dark age with 114 next to him. They're not really trading on the coast. They're trading is he trading with somebody else on the coast? No, he's not. Anyway, that's a lot of gold per 10. Yeah, we will need to see if Babylon is going to do something about Cree himself toward the south. He does have the science and the culture. We're going to need to see if he's going to get the units and of course swim them through the Persian Gulf to maybe do some damage over here against Cree. We do have Japan also getting the wave of encampments he needs. I'm pretty sure he's gonna go for tanks. By the looks of it, his infrastructure is gonna be specialized in building land units, and it usually is tank armies, artillery armies, or we're talking helicopters later on. We're gonna need to see which one of those are gonna be preferred by Mikado when we're gonna start seeing the pre-builds. If I would actually make an opinion about the nice that he has right now, I would say tanks. Or even though I gotta say we don't know yet, there aren't a lot of units available yet from him to make an informed opinion. In the production queues, we do have Arcane managing to get the top slots. Apeul 551 and Mikado 622 points of production. Okay, I'm just gonna finish this and gonna go for a walk. Give me 2 minutes and we're coming back. Barracks in a stable in the works. In the works. Oh man, that was fast. That was fast. Okay. Tank rush in a late game strategy is most teamers game, yeah, true. Banning in common buildings right now would be a rail. Let's see. Hammurabi International Trade Routes, 50% discount for coal power plants, and Hojo lost 2 diplo points. So it looks like they are taking into account that Hojo might be trying to go for a diplo here and want to stop that from happening. I do want to switch something here. Okay, there we go. I think this would be the correct position. I know in FFA you never want to build stables. What's the difference here? So it's not really about building stables or not. It's about the production that you get from those, and the stables are a little bit higher in production. I do have to say right now Japan is kind of wanting both of them, and it's more value from stables if you start building cav units. I do want to point this one thing out. So if you take a look at the barracks here, it gives you the plus 25% combat experience for all melee and ranged land units trained in the city. This is very good. Actually, this is very good. This is basically shaving off an attack from you getting a promotion. Very good. You can go for I would say in the encampment. You can go also for the other one, for the stable, and the stable will give you, what is it here, will give you plus 25 combat experience for all cav units, so you can get the tanks to promote faster. That is very good. And siege class units. So basically you kind of want stables over barracks if you're looking for this bonus for the combat experience. Yeah, most of the time a lot of the players are actually thinking the extra production is not worth it, but if you do get into this situation in which it's fast anyway, you want the stables over the barracks if you're going to go for tanks. Let's see, what do we have here on Brazil? Brazil sending a lot of units to Zanzibar, a lot more courses coming in. He's gonna get his upgrade into calves here. I do think he actually has the upgrade button, because I see a calf is moving from Manaus. His city Manaus, the original city of his religion, is gonna be converted soon. Byzantine missionaries are there. And I do notice Byzantium. Wait a second. Lost a lot of units to Rome. A lot of units. Still, Rome is probably not going to punch through the defenses of that city center. It is 58 defense, and of course, the Roman camps are just not going to have enough strength. We do have Byzantium here lashing out and trading one of his units from inside. Got a lot of, how to say, a lot of pressure out of that out of taking out that unit. We do have also him with the cav upgrades. He did upgrade his coursers to stronger units while he has more cavs on the way. I would imagine he's probably gonna want to buy one there anyway. Doesn't have enough faith though. And there we go. He dwindled the number of the Roman units down, and that's about it about that attack. Rome did not move his units towards the borders of Edessa in the meantime with his legions. He just keeping them in a line towards the west side of Antium, and that's about it. You know, a few units from Rome did go towards the south to poke a little bit the Gallic defenses, didn't find anything, and now he's going to need to go back. We do not have Gaul actually sending anything to Spain, even though Spain was getting ready with a cav of his own. We do have Brazil here putting a bit of pressure on Spain while he sees cuirassiers have been upgraded. He doesn't have a chance here, you know, to actually get through. You know, we do need to see when Brazil is going to get a higher technology, much higher than Omegaia. Right now, Titiits does have 275 science over Omegaia's 180. In the long term, it should be Titiits that should get that extra edge. We do have also Apeul on 250, and he might come back and come out to help here his allies. We will need to see if he's going to go against Gaul or if he's going to try something against the Cree towards the south. He does have musketmen coming around, the 3 in a line here, the 3 next 10 from Malm, Babylon, and Karkar, while he's also 6 turns away from getting Oxford University in the city of Turku. I just saw the unfortunate for Brazil, no C4 battleships. Yeah, that is quite unfortunate that we're not going to get those Minas Gerais. It would be amazing. He might just get one for, you know, the sake of getting one for the era score, and that's it. I do also notice Ambiorix finally jumped up to 537 points of production, and he's also trying to get Oxford University. He's 2 times faster than Babylon here, and it's not like we actually have chops on either of them. As in, Babylon does have 1 chop, and taking a look at Aduatuca, he has 0 chops. In the Great People screen, we do have Gustav Eiffel. Oh my god, he's gonna snatch this. Gustav Eiffel coming up next turn. Babylon can recruit it, can put the work in, while Gaul is just not gonna have enough points. That's gonna allow Babylon again to outsmart Gaul here and finish Oxford University much faster than his opponent, getting those extra techs in. Looking at the overall tab, we do have Titiits with Ambiorix is 38 techs, and on the other side we got Japan on 38 techs and Hammurabi on 36. If Apeul is gonna get that Oxford, he's gonna get over his opponent. Okay, let's see it happening. The infrastructure of Japan just getting out every turn here, one turning armories, and of course will go for his military academies as quickly as possible, probably using veterancy to increase the production towards these encampments. Oh no, he's not using that. Wow, craftsman. Okay, well, more encampments are coming in. It kind of feels weird that he's putting so much production into these and he's not actually using the production card for it. It is one of these. Now we do have some elevated units also from Apeul from the city of Hattusa. That city is 80 strength, and it doesn't look like there's anything in this game that would actually flex against it. Yeah, we do need to see the religion. Religion has been taken out. Okay, religion has been taken out. And now Byzantium does have still +2. Wait, he didn't convert the city. Okay, he didn't convert the city. It's just out. It didn't get converted. He does need at least 1 more spread to convert it. And that's the last spread he has over here. Wow. Okay. I mean, you know, he did what he could. Oh, maybe I should actually answer like this on YouTube. Yes. There we go. Hello, Athena. How are you doing? Just coming to see what's going on. Okay, street carnivals coming in. Brazil will start to put down his reinforced lumber mills. We do have him putting down new encampments, and by the looks of it, going for his coal power plants for that extra production. He does have 400 points of production, while Omegaia is still on 272, and with a lot less science and a lot less culture. We do have Spain starting to lash out though, and the Brazilian units are not that strong against the Spanish cuirassiers. We do have them getting +3 against civilizations that have another religion, and also words of religion for +4 against his opponent that again has another religion. I think the question is, will Brazil plug that in for himself, and what is he gonna do next? How far is he from getting stronger units? He's getting ballistics. Okay, I guess he's quick to get steel walls there. Tina. Oh, she's coming to search. She's searching every inch, every centimeter, every millimeter of my desk for something. Okay, there we go. She's in vacation, I know. We do have to see if the cuirassiers are going to manage to actually do enough damage against Brazil to make him sweat a little bit. We do have the units of Omegaia moving forward and did manage to take out one of the pre-builds there, one of the heavy chariots. We do have the knights repositioning to also get the upgrades. Titiits did discover ballistics, so he can upgrade cuirassiers. While I do notice at the moment the rivers are putting quite a bit of a challenge for Spain to get all of those scavs and the cuirassiers against his opponent. He does need to bring also the general to the fight scene. It's in the middle on that cattle tile. It's getting there. It's getting there. Athena hunting. Bonsoir, monsieur Sasu. Bienvenue. Yeah, it looks like she's hunting. She's hunting petting. Anyway, we do have Rome here retreating from attacking to Valletta, and doesn't look like he's moving towards Edessa. Those units that went to Gaul are coming back, and I do notice Babylon is putting those new musketmen towards the south to plug up the chokes. We do have also Gustav Eiffel deployed in Durigalzu. Wait a second, did he lose Oxford? What happened to Oxford? It got finished here by Gaul. Gaul got it. Gaul got it. Did you hear that, Athena? Gaul got it. Oh my god, he got it, man. He got it. He lost Colosseum, but he got Oxford, and it looks like he's putting down some aerodromes. Has a few of those campuses also coming around, and I do see he's finishing his production capabilities with factories in the capital city and the coal power plants in the other ones. Ballistics next turn for BartSake. We do have him on 300 science. I gotta say also Mikado has 300 science, and I do also see Apeul is 275, not that far away, and they're comparable when it comes to the production capabilities. 609, 638, and 670 there on the top three. But we do have also Malm on 488 points. He still needs a lot more production, and I'm pretty sure he's working on it. We should be seeing a lot more of these encampments coming around, also industrial zones, and of course the buildings in them, with those factories going in. Pashavashik and Makavasaheki Khan working on an industrial zone building. That's going to be the coal power plant. A few more of these also universities coming out from his other cities. And what is this here? What is this Imperial Vavasis? Oh, coal power plant. Okay. We do have him also getting the encampment training project, so he can recruit a general. It's very important to get one of the modern generals if you're going to attack with tanks. And this is going to be the question: who's going to start making the projects for these? Because we got them opened up, right? Rani Lakshmi Bai is here for the in the general screen. And we do have Japan with Cuirassier Corps. So these guys are very, very strong. If he's actually going to lash out at Cree, he's going to do damage. He's going to do damage. Let me see. I know it doesn't matter in FFA, but what are the game scores anyway? One sec. Oh, it doesn't matter in teamers, actually. Yeah. No problem. Let's actually see. Now, we do have them. BartSake 647 points and Mikado 655. These are the points in the game. Give me a second. Trying to see something really quickly. I did. Okay. Anyway, Babylon is going to try to use Gustav for Taj Mahal, which is going to give him more than a score later on. We do see BartSake finally jumping up over that 600 points, and I do notice Rome is starting to punch out some parking shots from his cities. He's quite concerned about his neighborhood here. With Omegaia on 180 signs, we do have Crudlove 180 signs as well. Next to him, Sprig is 225, and a lot more culture on 218, 4 times more culture than Rome here. With Byzantium also getting ballistics in 210s. Looks like Crudlove was, did actually click on steel walls, and he's getting refining in 3. I think he actually clicked on combustion. We do have Byzantium that chose to go for industrialization before, so he does have his 1.5 and 2.4 mines, but he does, and his coal power plants, but he doesn't have his stronger technology. Crudlove is also less than half the production of Theodora here, with 463 on Theodora. Crudlove is only 221. That's a problem. That's a big problem. Also, like Lithium was saying, I like how more games are removing the military score, makes scouting and spying so much more important. Okay, interesting. Also, dang, Spain and Rome should be getting crushed right now. Mad props that they're not true. But at the same time, I do have to say that Brazil has been waiting for a later on timing. We did have Spain starting to attack into him, and Brazil did upgrade his unit so he can withstand this attack. We got courses coming up in 210s in Camon training projects, so he gets the chance of recruiting one of the modern generals. While I do see Japan with Gaul, Cree are there, Brazil making points, Spain making points. We do need to see also Japan getting it. Let's actually see if Japan is starting to make projects. We got Cuirassier cores coming in from multiple cities in electronic factories, so he's not getting the projects for the general. Did he actually recruit one or something? Why does he not care about this general? Wow, they're just gonna fly around him. Okay, sure. I mean, if he wants to, it is what it is. He chose the future. We got Buenos Aires being sourced by gold, getting more builders, also starting to get his stock exchanges for the extra gold. We do have gold over here on 123 on Malm, very low by the way on Cree to have only 123. Now we do have also Titiits 25 and Sprig 22. Now this is a big problem with upgrading tanks like Storm. This is gonna be a big issue. Moonsrath, hello there sir and welcome. How's the game going? Pretty good right now. We had a citrus snatch, we got some builders snatched, some pillages, but no city has been taken over till now. We're starting to get into the meat of things. You came right on time. Now, by the way, check out the pinned message. You might like what's there. More encampments coming out from Rome to get that infrastructure going for his building of units, while of course he did attack into Byzantium. Couldn't really phase out Byzantium here from his plans. We do have somebody actually upgrading a lot of units, and I'm not sure where did we hear that. Are we talking about Babylon upgrading the 3-line infantries? Probably. Who's winning? We don't know yet. We don't know. It kind of looks like Freritos, but honestly we don't know yet. It looks like also Mikado with Apeul do have strong possibilities here to attack into Cree, and the question is are they gonna do it? I was expecting actually Babylon to go for the top 3 to get planes, so he can get the planes and or the bombers at the same time, with Japan getting the tanks against Cree. Now it does look like Sprig is going for ballistics. We do have Apeul going for ballistics, so he's not going top 3, he's going bottom 3 here into getting those getting that steel. While Mikado is 2 turns out from steel, we do have Titiits also 2 turns out from steel. Malm is getting refining, he's also gonna have steel, and starting to get some cuirassiers, but not that many cores coming around. It does have another encampment here, which is probably from the capital. Yeah, it is. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 encampments online for Cree. Not all of them do have his military academies. Oh my god, wait a second. Not be here. I need to actually stretch my legs because the cat is gonna fall. She just like melted in my arms. She melted. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. There we go. Okay. What do we have here? Goal. Wait, really? Wow. She wanted that weird position. She didn't want to stay in the normal position. Incredible. Cree messed up his IZ accurate placements. not the best ones, I gotta say, not the best ones. But still, he did manage to keep up with his Japan over here, which is quite strong anyway. Not optimal at all. Well, Japan's Cuirassier Corps coming around, not too far from getting tanks. Mikado will need to get refining and will need to also get his combustion going afterwards. He does have military engineers starting to connect his cities here, and I'm pretty sure we're gonna see him try to get one of those generals. Let's actually see. Yeah, there we go. Rani Lakshmibai is the first one on the choices. Japan, Cree have enough points. Babylon does not. Now let's see if they're gonna pick or pass here. Of course, Japan and Cree are neighbors, so I'm pretty sure both of them will want to pick one. Now, we will probably gonna see also Brazil wanting one, especially if... Oh my god, look at this attack. It got spotted though. Japan's one horse got to spot these Brazilian units in the water. He got to catch them with the pants down. Kyoto has a pocket hot spring lake. How much are they charging? Wait, what? He does? Kyoto has a... Oh, this one? You mean this one? The 211? Hot spring lake? Hot. It's very hot. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Skyhood headbang. Wait, what is this? What is this headbang? That's a lot of movement for an emote. Whoa, whoa, that's actually somebody in a furry suit. Is that a... Wait, what suit is that? Is that like a rabbit suit? In Sasu, is that a rabbit suit? Nice one. Yeah. Nice one indeed. I see. Well, are we gonna have Byzantium starting to get his units out? No, looks like he's getting a few heavy chariots, but he's sending them towards the southwest. He's probably worried about the two Spanish units that are starting to pillage his tiles here, especially his traders, which are going through the water anyway. But there was one kind of like, yeah, he forgot. We got Angkor Wat also finishing in Thessalonica for another population points on each of his cities, while Rome is trying to attack into him again. It does look like we don't have that many units from Rome to do this damage, but I do have to say Rome did get a Cuirassier Corps, and he can two-shot that Cuirassier with the help of the parking shot. That's enough damage. We do have Byzantium also managing to acquire the extra +2 combat strength. I do notice it available, and he does have the +3 from his Defender of the Faith in his own borders. The minute he steps out, no more Defender of the Faith. More piking shots coming around from the cities of Rome here. Looks like he's well, preparing for a defense while he's lashing out at his opponent to maybe catch him off guard. We got also more amphitheaters from Gaul. Chemistry coming up in 2 turns here for Gaul. Ambiorix is going to be the first one in the game to get research labs. Okay, Cree, a lot of Cuirassiers. I was expecting Cree to actually finish his infrastructure, at least to get to armories here in his cities, but it looks like no, not yet. He's not waiting for it. He wants to get his Cuirassiers out, and I do have to say Japan is starting to get a significant number of Cuirassier corps that could turn into tanks at any moment, and he is harboring a lot of them very quickly from his cities. We might see an attack here from Mikado in the next part, especially since they do have gold to upgrade. This is not something that happens on Freritos de la Vega. Only Ambiorix, which is kind of weird. How is Ambiorix getting the gold from those nations? You know what I mean? Like, Ambiorix just usually doesn't get the gold. We got Cree getting the gold, Brazil getting gold, maybe even Theodora getting some gold. Not this game, but maybe in others. That's a problem, especially since Apeul is 610 gold with good culture and good science, and not to mention that, but also good production. Titiits is gonna try to get some attacks going against Japan, forcing him to look at the right side and defend himself against so many calves. Brazil is gonna try to go for a pillage maneuver here, but I do have to say I think it's gonna happen exactly what happened with Spain. It does seem like he's not gonna be successful here, and I do see El Cid is around. Okay, we do have Brazil here still scrambling. Oh no, yeah, I guess he's fine, but he's gonna lose quite a bit of production from these tiles, though. That's kind of bad, though. That is kind of bad. Oh well, more units from Spain. going towards Porto Alegre. Brazil still trying to take away these cuirassiers, and I do see he's getting some help from Byzantium with a few cuirassiers coming out from there. Dandara has been recruited by Spain, so now we can actually see who got the generals. Santa Cruz, that's an admiral. Dandara on Spain. We did have Rani on Japan. Cree did get Jose de San Martin, and Napoleon Bonaparte did get picked up by Babylon. Okay. So we got Babylon, we got Spain, and we got Japan with generals. Only Cree managed to get a general from the side of Freritos de la Vega. That is an issue. The next one is going to be Marina Rashkova, and that's going to be 840 points to recruit that one. I think that's a bit too expensive. No? Are you thinking the same? 840 points for that general? That seems extremely expensive. Accused up Rosemary Clooney. Yep. Clooney. What do we have here? Click. Okay. Oh. My sound. Okay, there we go. Okay, so what's happening in the yield stamp? We do have Sprig still stabilizing at 250 science, 230 culture. I do see Crudlove is getting higher in his science requirement, and Byzantium is slowing down. We do have the Angkor Wat Wonder finishing up in 2 turns here for Byzantium, and the gold just went poof. He's on minus 31 gold a turn. 467 points of production though. I do also notice Brazil is taking quite a bit of damage from Spain. We do have Spain, yes, with a few cuirassiers next to the Brazilian borders, even though we're probably going to be talking soon about tanks here on Brazil. He's getting his flight in 2 turns and mobilization in 2. He's also managing to disembark the majority of his units on the borders of Otsu here. Now we will need to see if Brazil's scavs are actually going to do some damage. It looks like they can do some damage to some of the Japanese units, but they will probably not win the war in the end. We do have the Cavs of Brazil with an extra +3 and the Wars of Religion +4 on their side. They can do significant damage against these units, especially if they do manage to get across this river and couple the strength together with each other when they are attacking. Poundmaker is also going to get combustion in 2 turns, putting his cuirassiers in the north, and I gotta say he has only 2 cores, maybe 3 cores to work with, a 4th core also coming around to match that. We do have Japan getting cuirassier armies, and we're gonna be, oh my god, okay. Well, let's actually see. Cuirassier army is still not strong enough to attack into Cree defenses, especially with Governor Victor in there. Athena? Pichiesta. What do you mean? She wanted to do the funny. This is how it is. She wanted to do the funny. Wow. I'm quite surprised we don't see actually Japan waiting for combustion. He does have only, well, I guess he does have the cuirassier armies just on the border there, and he's going to need a significant amount of gold to get going. What did you find here? There's nothing there. She thought she found something underneath the keyboard and started smashing the keyboard. Well, anyway, artillery army is also coming in. It looks like Japan is going to start to ramp up his aggression against Cree quite quickly. While Cree did not get to finish his infrastructure, he still needs military academies from quite a few of his encampments getting built. And in the meantime, of course, he's going to need his own tanks. He's getting astronomy next turn with mobilization also coming up in 3. Still needs a lot more units. And I do have to say the fact that he did get Jose de San Martin is going to help him out quite a bit. You know, we're going to need to see if Japan's production is going to reign supreme. We do have 720, 730 points of production here for Mikado, while Malm is only 550. Is someone going labs? Yes, BartSake. BartSake is going labs. He's already building them. Also, Cool Whip, welcome, sir. She sang a song called Brazil. Yeah. Roro. Well, let's actually see what Titiits is gonna do here if he does manage to get his attack going successfully against Japan with combustion finishing up next turn. It shouldn't be a problem to just show Brazil the tank and let him get back to his own territory. Now we do have some battleships also from Japan getting into the water, into the Ago Bay, and I do see he's finishing up his shipyards there. We do need to see the cuirassiers of Japan upgrade, and that's quite a question mark why he did not upgrade. And I gotta say his gold portent doesn't look like, or I should say gold in the bank doesn't look like it's gonna be amazing. He's only gonna get a few tank upgrades, a few tank army upgrades. Well, dinner time for me. Bon appetit, Pelicanov. Thank you so much for joining us, and I do hope you're going to enjoy the rest of the evening. Arcanes somehow managing to win this. Well, let's see if they can. Definitely Mikado is on the aggressive part against the Cree here. Malm is going to feel the sting. We do need to see also if Byzantium is going to start flexing his military muscles. We do have Sprig still 250 science, and I do see he didn't manage to actually get to his tank. He does have refining in 1 turn, doesn't have steel, we'll need to get that one. 1 turn for Angkor Wat to finish in Thessalonica. Sun Tzu, good evening sir and welcome. Also, is Babylon building an archaeologist? I thought I saw in Mari. Babylon. Yes, he is. He's gonna get in 3 turns. Yes, he is. Also, how will archaeologists help? You do get artifacts out of the archaeological sites, and they give you the extra culture. They're basically like artworks. Yeah. The thing is, if there's quite a bit of competition for the great people, for the great artists, you might want to stay away from getting enough projects with for the art museum to get filled up with works from the great artists, and you might want to go for archaeologists, so you can just, you know, secure a few of those archaeological sites. It's actually quite easy to get 3 sites around your territory. Not that easy to get the artists though, the other ones. Okay, so Mikado did finish his combustion. He does have his upgrade button. Let's actually see it. 230 gold to get to 1 upgrade. And I do see we do need to take a look at the gold here. Doesn't have gold in the bank. He needs a lot more, but at least Apeul does have 1,000. So there we go. He just transferred it to Mikado. We did have the first 2 tanks getting out, and they do have more than enough health to attack into the Brazilian units. Now there is a bit of a problem with Malm. He's going for scientific theory. He doesn't have the upgrade button on cuirassiers, and he will get attacked by tank armies of Japan with a general. This is gonna cause a bit of an issue on Pawnmaker with quite a few cuirassiers coming out from his cities and being sent towards the north. He's gonna finish his army civic in 2 turns mobilization, getting out there, and I do notice he is preparing for this defense. Now the question is, how long is his defense gonna hold though? We do have also Babylon putting a few calves on the west side to defend himself against a possible attack from Gaul. Gaul not moving. He's not moving. He's not getting Hueto Kali here in Bagakum, and I do notice he is getting his research labs everywhere, even University of Sankor here in the city of Lutetia. If you have barb camps on, then you can get a whole lot of archaeological sites. Yes, you can from the barbs. Yeah, exactly. Not to mention there's a civic which unlocks archaeological sites in the coastal tiles. Oh yeah, baby, that's pretty good actually. Yeah, the Rex, or whatever they're called. Spain does look like he called up a few of his units, and he's getting pushed back by Brazil. Does look like Brazil's cities will need to recover a little bit, and I do have to say Titiits did refuse to stop simming. While Omegaia is on 200 science, it does seem like Titiits next to him does have a lot more on 299. We do have new amphitheaters being built in the western cities, and I do see he's getting more cuirassiers to help finish off the Spanish army. Man, incredible. This cat, man. This cat. Wow. Wow, bro. Anyway, anything moving here? Byzantium putting a few more cuirassiers in Valletta, getting military academies, not a lot of... oh, finally, he's getting some more hippodromes, and he's gonna get instantly some cuirassiers for free from them. A goal pattern is the issue here. On Freritos de la Vega, goal pattern is the issue. And I gotta say, I actually called this out from the draft. This is just not good enough gold per turn. I'm quite surprised about Pawnmaker not having gold per turn, but it's mostly because he didn't have coastal trade routes with an ally here, and second of all, he doesn't really have good cities to trade to send the trade routes to. Right, these cities of gold are just not amazing, and also he needs to build up an army. Like, how is he gonna get gold if he doesn't, if he cannot actually use the cards, right? He needs to use the cards for the extra gold per turn. I'm finding theming a headache too. Yeah, it is. It is kind of a headache. Okay, we do have tanks also from Cree. Looks like the tank armies of Japan are going to be slowed down here. We do need to see Rani Lakshmi Bai also get in there. And of course, the artilleries are going to be the ones that are going to decide this, the fate of the war here. We do have 1, 2, 3 artillery armies that will need to get on the way towards the south. And of course, will benefit from the extra movement of Rani. While I'm pretty sure Japan is going to need to go towards his flight. If he didn't get it already, he's going to need to get a balloon from his cities, and I'm not sure if he does have flight because I didn't see it. Now we do have Japan also managing to push back Brazil from doing the damage against any of his tiles. He does have 3 tanks that are available to bonk these units, these calves of Brazil that are moving around his borders in Takasaki. Is Gaul trying for a culture victory? I mean, he's 8 out of 98, but culture victory is kind of far away from him. Tourism, he's on 136 tourism. We'll see how things evolve here. That's the biggest question, and I'm actually still very much interested to see if Hammurabi is going to manage to actually get planes out, and not only planes but get the bombers to attack into Cree. I think that would have been a much better strategy here to help out Japan secure the kill on Cree. If the Cree dies, there isn't that much that his allies can do, especially because of the gold per 10. Remember, BartSake is reformed the coinage, right? He's getting some extra bonuses from this era from those traders, while we're having only 9 more turns of this era. If we don't have Malm building up stock exchanges, Titiits building up stock exchanges, and Sprig getting his economy going, this is just not gonna work. I don't know what's going on, but there's a lot of police on the street right now, by the looks of it. They're doing the wee-woo. Gold seems always an issue with gold. Yeah, but this time around he's the one getting the gold per turn. I don't know, Fortuna Belli. He's the one doing the gold per turn right now. That's so weird. Okay, well, Japan bringing his religion with him. I do have to mention he did manage to get the crusade earlier. He's gonna get an extra +5 against Cree if he does manage to plug that in Musketu. Where there is a Babylonian observation balloon available for these artilleries to use, and you do see he's gonna need to get it closer. He can't stick on the same tile as a Japanese unit though, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna need to make some space for it. Well, these artilleries, do have a shot of this one. Where's the general? Oh, there we go. The general needed to come around here so they can start shooting that encampment down. Yeah, we also do see the artillery do enough damage against the tank horse, and especially in good enough numbers, they're gonna be the ones doing the initial damage. Cree doesn't have armies yet, but he did manage to discover them, no? Didn't he discover? Yeah, he did discover them. He just doesn't have enough tanks, and now that he needs to hard build tanks, that might be an issue. We do have him already with 2, 4, 6, 7, and I do see he just got his first army up, while of course Japan just keeps on panning those numbers of new units coming in. And of course Japan, I do have to say, did manage to finish the majority of his infrastructure in his encampments. Military academies are coming out everywhere, allowing him to get very quick units and very quick build against his opponent. We do need to see if Rome is going to manage to get stronger units to defend against Byzantium's counterattack, with Sprig's ideology in 3, scientific theory in also 2, and I do see he keeps on building up his encampment count and getting a zoo for the more amenities. I don't actually see him going aggressive here at all. I think the gold pattern is the major slowdown on Freritos de la Vega right now. Major slowdown. Like, I can't stress this enough. It's so major. Aerodrome in Sao Paulo. We do have an aerodrome in Rio de Janeiro. Brazil did manage to repair his tiles here and pushed out of his borders the Spanish units. We do need to see the 1 Minas Tirith. 1 Minas Tirith, and that's it. Spain cannot push anymore, basically. It is what it is, no? Whoa, not Athena, don't do it, man. Did he also get the great library? Wait a second. See science wonders in Gaul, including yes, he did get great library. He did get this one also. Yes. He got Potala, he got Cue, he got Machu Picchu, he has a great library, Oracle, Casa de Constatación, Etemenanki, how to say, Forbidden City, Alhambra. He has 3 extra cards to use in any empire. He's on 574 points of science. That's actually the biggest science in the game right now, on the 730 points of production. Also, the biggest issue, again, gold per 10. He does need to spend so much gold to give to his allies to upgrade his units, and Japan is putting such a strong attack against Cree here. We might actually see Cree buckle with artillery armies coming around very slowly. It does look like the production capabilities of Cree city per city are just not the same as Japan, especially with his infrastructure not finished. We do need to see if Japan here is gonna start to take out units soon. Yeah, okay, he's starting to take down the encampment first, which makes total sense. BartSake's backpack, yeah, it's the BBs, the BB, the fish. Whoa, the fish. Wait a second, and Sasu, are you trying to imply BartSake has a fish inside of his backpack? That sounds very smelly. Isn't that very smelly? Oh my god, can you imagine I'm actually walking around the city with a smelly fish in your backpack? Oh, that's terrible. Going into metros. Oh my god. And how to say, the smell gets to set in after the metro leaves the station, so you can't actually stop, you know. Wow. Anyway, new encampments here from Japan, and I do notice he's finishing his military academies. He has another 2 to finish here. He did manage to push back the units of Brazil, even though Brazil was going to pillage a few tiles here from Taruga. We did have in the screen here Taruga being kept by Titiits. Apeul is still on Hattusa, so they're keeping one on each side from the game. Aerodromes also from Brazil will mean we're gonna have planes in the air pretty soon. Titiits is 3 turns out from advanced flight, and we'll need to get the fighters in the air against Spain here. We'll need to also get yeah, there we go, biplanes in the build queues. Surprisingly, he's getting a few cuirassiers to also core up these ones that he has in the south. And we'll need to reposition quite or I should say resupply this line of defense on Curitiba and Porto Alegre. We do have Spain also getting his cuirassier corps out, preparing for the tank upgrade, and so is Sprig on combustion in 1 turn. I do notice Spain is industrialization coming out next turn. We don't know how quick he will get to combustion, but I think it's pretty quick because he already has steel walls, and I would imagine he already has also oil per turn. Yeah, there we go. He's on 24 oil in the bank right now. Looking at Japan here, he did manage to take out that encampment, and I do notice he's going to need to start crossing the river. The artilleries will probably focus down this tank army over here, and I do notice Japan does have a promotion on the army that just got hit by those 2 tanks of Cree. That's pretty good. He just needs to get it promoted and not let it just, you know, fall apart here. There we go. There was a Cree cav that did try to take that out. Japan was fast on his clicks and got to save the tank. And we do need to see Japan smashing. Let's actually see the artilleries. We need to see them quickly. Come on, get the artilleries in. Get them in. He can shoot with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 artilleries onto 1 tank army, and then attack it with another 3 tank army attacks. It should be more than enough to take it down. Let's actually see. 1, 2, 3. Okay, now it's enough damage to actually take it out. And the tank army doesn't have enough promotions to actually get his attack going. Looks like a counter attack from Cree, and unfortunately Japan just lost a tank of his. Now missionaries are trying to get in there, but they're probably going to be condemned quite quickly. Yeah, we do have Japan still withstanding the attacks of his opponent on the counter offensive. The field cannon course just shot, and we will need to see the artilleries. It did shoot also. Okay. New artillery armies coming in. He does get some tank armies in the build queues, getting to 4 them in the cities, while he does have another normal tank coming out from Takasaki. He's also working on campus research projects. We might actually see him try to get competitive to recruit Einstein. He's one of the next scientists on the screen here. Robert Goddard for the modern engineers, and you see he's the space race project 1. Sarah Breedlove is also available for the great merchants for the extra trade route capacity there. Okay, supply convoys. Japan is trying to get all of the bling on his side. We do have 5 more turns until the switch of the era, and I do notice a lot of them are actually going for a golden age from Freritos de la Vega or heroic age, while we don't have that many points on Arcane at the moment to get to their golden age / heroic. Ambiorix is gonna stay in a golden. We got Malm here 5 points away from getting his heroic age, and he's still valiantly defending his territory. Titiits needs 8 more points to get to the golden. I do see Sprig is already securing his heroic. Trajan Dark Age, Hammurabi Dark Age, looks like Omegaia Dark Age, and Mikado is 10 points out from getting his own golden age. And I gotta say, Japan is not attacking. He wants another round of these artillery attacks against his opponent. What do supply convoys do? Passive heal per turn and movement. So supply convoys, they give you +1 bonus movement if the move is started adjacent to the convoy, and it also increases the heals, right? Increasing healing for adjacent units. They're very good. They're very good to move an army quickly. And let's actually see if Japan is gonna get to breach here the defenses. It does seem like at the moment, no, he's not. Why is he? Oh, I guess he does want to upgrade it. He does need to actually put a road in there, so he gets to move around very quickly his other artilleries on that tile. Anyway, let's see, Brazil push back his opponent. We do have the aerodromes finishing, and getting those fighters in the air is going to be a must. I do see Byzantium is coming in from the north with a tank army that we will get to smash through some of the defenses of Spain there, or some of the units, while I do notice Byzantium is attacking into Rome. Rome is getting his combustion next turn, and he does have 1 tank army to upgrade in Arpinum, with another 1 coming in from Rome. That's a tank corps actually, not an army. This is the cuirassier corps. It can turn into a tank core. Still, Byzantium is going to do quite a bit of damage against these units until they get their upgrades, and I guess the gold is going to be an issue here. Now we do have gold per 10, good enough gold per 10 on both sides. So okay, Byzantium starting to ramp up his aggression. We do have also factories coming up from Odessa for more production, while he's going to try to bonk, or I should say poke at the Rome from both the direct east and the northeast. We're going to need to see where the Rome defense will crumble. We didn't have actually Babylon managing to get that many units in the air, in the field, but I do have to say he has aerodromes deployed to the west side. He could put fighters in the air next to Arpinum and could push, help push back the Byzantine attack, or at least slow it down to a crawl. And while we do have the massive attack here of Japan, he just keeps on getting more units against his opponent, and his opponent Malm is trying to get the aerodromes and also trying to get to a golden age here. We do have Malm building up Mont Saint Michel in the city of Civ6, and I do see he's struggling to get his artilleries to get to defend against his opponent here. We do need to see the strategic, or I should say the tactical moves of Mikado. How is he gonna manage to secure the attack against his opponent? Also, Japan doesn't have balloons. No, now he has balloons, but he was relying on Babylon's balloon because he was there first. Now he has a balloon of his own. That should be fine. I do notice these artilleries did actually shoot that tank army and it got a promotion, so that's kind of a bummer that he couldn't manage to take it out earlier. Oh well. It is what it is. We do also need to see if Japan here is going to manage to get his own planes in the air, or he's going to rely entirely on Babylon, allowing Japan to focus entirely on tanks so he can actually get the attack going. We do have Omegaia getting combustion next turn, Crudlove also getting combustion next turn, Mikado getting replaceable parts, and I do see in the tech side we do have Malm going for radio, but in 2 turns it's gonna have advanced flight, but not quickly, while Sprig is gonna want his flight also. He's getting fascism. Theodora getting fascism. Actually, yeah, that's very quick on fascism. Okay, very nice, very nice. 350 culture a turn here, 320 science on Sprig. He's pushing in through the lands of Rome and does manage to do quite a bit of damage. Rome is still... no, he actually does have the upgrade button. It's just a matter of pushing it. And there we go, we got a push coming in. These tank armies are not going to be that strong against the city center, especially with steel walls in there, but they will still have the opportunity to take out some more Roman units and even maybe do some pillages, you know, recover the health, the wealth, I should say, that he got. Rule Valley 530 in Nicaea, military academies in Byzantium, new spies coming around. While I do see he pushed back the Spanish attack from Brazil, we're going to need to see when Brazil is going to choose to actually go on the offense here. He did try to go on the offense against Japan and kind of failed miserably. Now he's getting all of those calves. Wow, did they get... I think they just got trapped, no? I don't think he can get through this. This water is not navigable. I don't think it is, no? It is not. This is coast ice. Yeah, this is ice. Oh no, this is coast. Wait, what? Wait, this is... No, it says impassable. Never mind. What am I talking about? Wait a second, did they fix the issue with non-fresh water next to the ice? Because... no, they didn't. No, they didn't. Look at this. It doesn't... yeah, okay, never mind. That's an issue from a newly appeared issue from BBM. That will probably break the statement versus Cree. Japan needs to get to mechanized infantry. I don't think he wants to mechanized infantry. I think he just wants to get more artillery armies and planes in the air. He does have an aerodrome right out of Kyoto, and I would imagine in advanced flight with bombers is going to help him out push through this. Sanitation in 1, ideology in 7, and yes, I do agree mechanized infantry would be good units. Usually the players just don't like them. It is what it is, like the hate on infantries. I think there was only one person who actually mained getting infantries, and that's actually Colento. He hasn't been playing with us for quite some time. No, give me a second. Responding to some messages really quickly. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, attacks has started. Some more Japanese shells dropping down on the Cree tank armies, and it looks like there's still not enough. We do have a plane moving from Cree, actually, a biplane being deployed over there in the north, and we're going to need to see if Japan is actually going to start bonking these. Doesn't look like he's moving. The intel is right now on Cree's side. It does seem like Japan doesn't have the extra level 2 spy in here for that spicy intel. Well, let's actually take a look at BartSake. He is managing to get bombers out and finishing up more stock exchanges, trying to get the goal for his teammates. While he does have 435 points, I do see Apeul on 777. There was a brand of batteries that was called 777. Did you guys have that? And to see Colossus is getting built in Lutetia in 5 turns, while Gaul did deploy fighters directly in the lands of Spain. That is starting to be dangerous here. BartSake might actually tear apart Spain with the help of Brazil from the left, and of course Theodora from the north. We do see Byzantium is still doing damage against the tiles of Rome and against the units of Rome. We do have significantly more damage from these Byzantine units against the tanks of Rome at the moment, even though they do have +6 from the +3 garrison commander and the intel on movements. Byzantium does have only +2 combat strength from the taxi strait. Looks like this city, he needs to send another missionary here. This city didn't want to stay converted. It didn't want to stay converted. You see, he lost the +2. That's unfortunate. And we're going to need to see if another mission is on the way. At the moment, I don't think actually Sprig realized he doesn't have another +2. One turning Apadana, getting war department. He did manage to get fascism if he's getting war department. And that might be the reason of his secret here. Okay, and he, of course, he does have a golden dark age, so he has another +5 from that. This is why his tanks are so strong. That's only gonna last for another 2 turns though, because we do have a next World Congress session coming up soon. Steam power on Mikado 2 turns, advanced flight on Apeul. He's not deploying these strips to the south. He has military engineers. He doesn't have flat tires though. Okay, and I do notice Japan is bringing so much more artilleries to the field here. We're going to need to see him start to shell down the units of Cree, and I do have to say he kind of needs to focus on one unit here, where he's splitting his attack in between 2 of them. Splitting his attacks. Goal bad QA? No, whoa. Oh, you mean he could have? It's fine. He's still at 2. It's still at 2, huh? Yeah, he got that harbor. He couldn't get a harbor anywhere else. Gaul is settling a city right in the face of whom? Of where? Wait, left? No, he's not. Okay. Well, where are you saying Gaul is settling a city? Because to the north he's not. East, I don't see him. Does he have a settler? No, I don't know. Anyway, we do need to see Japan actually starting his attacks here. He did attack with his artillery armies and dealt more damage to the Cree units. It looks like they did need to move, and that means that they're not gonna get the heals in between. We did have Japan also with enough artillery deployed to the east side, and of course Cree is trying to fend off attacks there. I do see a Japanese tank army is gonna manage to do the damage against the field cannons, and there are, I gotta say, there are so many more units from Japan. And he's building so many more also. Look at that, in 2 turns, and another 2 tank armies, 3 tank armies coming in, 4 tank armies in 2 turns. Okay, well, it looks like Cree over here is going to have a problem to defend all of this. Advanced flight next turn is going to allow him to get the upgrade on the biplanes to become fighters, and we're going to need to see if that's going to be enough counter damage here against the Japanese units. And while Rome is still suffering at the hands of Byzantium, we do have Rome over here. Where is Rome? Going Dark Age. I do see Apeul is getting his Golden Age. He's getting another one. Omegaia going Dark, and Mikado still needs 7 points. I don't think he's gonna get it. Sprig is gonna get his Heroic. Titiits is gonna get his Golden. Malm is gonna get Heroic, and BartSake is gonna get Golden. Every one of the members of Freritos de la Vega will get Golden here. Very nice, very nice. With more tanks coming out from Rome, he's gonna have a problem actually coding them up or getting them coded up directly, and we're gonna need to see if we're gonna have the same problem on Byzantium. The economy is still in shambles here for Freritos de la Vega. They're trying their best to make this work. With War Department coming up in 2 turns here for Byzantium, we'll see how his production is gonna hold up later on. We do have Gaul also attacking to Spanish cities and units with his fighters. He did deploy them to the west side, forcing Spain to build up more anti-air guns, which of course will be a problem because Brazil was thinking of his own fighters to attack into his opponent with. We're going to need to see if Brazil is going to start moving his units here soon, or I should say moving his cities, because he's not yet moving that many units, not even building them. Guaterino, hello there, sir, and welcome. Maniuk, also good evening, sir. What was the question? The center is in Pacachuti's land. No, there is no Pacachuti. Oh, you mean Pound Maker? Okay. Pound Maker land. Where is the pound? Okay. Oh, this one. Yeah, it looks like he is getting this one. I don't know where he's getting this one, but he's getting this one somewhere. We'll see where he's getting it. Yeah. How's Diplo Victory? I don't think Diplo Victory is that hard, how to say, that strong this game. 5 points for Omegaia, and we got 5 points for BartSake, and nobody actually has an advantage on that. In the culture victory screen, Sprig does have 17 out of 123. Apeul does have 6 out of 135, but that's not that big, and we do only have 181 tourism on BartSake, while we got over here 100 tourism for Apeul. So I don't think culture victory is gonna be a thing. How are both teams doing in tech numbers? They were quite close actually in tech numbers. 55 for BartSake and 50 on Titiits, while on the other side is 51 on Apeul and 50 on Hojo. Looks like we do have Ambiorix BartSake managing to get that extra technology, and I think that's actually Oxford. That's because of Oxford, right? He did get that extra. Okay, a lot of bombers coming out from Gaul here, and it looks like he's actually going to focus his efforts on the east side, even though he does have Spain to attack into the west side here. I guess we'll see. We'll see where he's going to deploy these bombers. 2 of them coming out next turn, with also helicopter armies coming out next turn. We'll see. Oh, he has already a bomber. Oh, I see. They're going to take out Rome. That's probably the easiest way. Take out Rome, and Rome does have anti-air guns coming out from his cities, trying to get the tanks, but in the north he's starting to lose the battle against Rome here, especially with against Byzantium, especially with fascism. Rome is managing to take so much damage from these Byzantine units. Okay, it looks like we do have a breach here. Japan is managing to breach through. Slowly but surely, the artilleries are getting his efforts going forward towards Muscatu. For more tech institute, yes. Infinite
Hangout has joined the round table.
Thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. Okay, counter attack from Cree, but it looks like he lost a lot of strength on one of the tank armies, and we're gonna have a pause of 2 minutes. So let's actually get this going. Okay, be right back, 2 minutes. Okay, so now we do have Japan over here getting moving forward, but now Cree does have fighters in the air, and he will get to attack back these artillery armies right behind the tanks. This is going to cause quite a bit of a problem for Japan's attack. We do see some Babylonian also fighters starting to get closer to the Cree cities being deployed across the seas here. In the World Congress, we did have Faith, minus 50% cost until the next one, 100% production towards Entertainment Complex, and Gaul did manage to get his 2 points for Diplo victory. He's getting also Colossus finished next turn. He does have a helicopter that is next to the borders of Toledo, even though I gotta say he doesn't really have an army here to go against his opponent. And we do have him with the helicopter armies deployed to the north, where he does have fighters and bombers ready to attack into Rome cities. Rome, I do notice, is getting pressure on the north and on the west side. It looks like Byzantium here is starting to breach through the defenses, and he does have significantly more strength than his opponent. He did manage to get back his combat strength from the taxi strait, and it looks like that city got reconverted.
Nesline has joined
Islam.
the round table.
Nesline, thank you so much for the follow, sir, and welcome to the stream. Okay, a lot of tank armies just pumped out of Japan's encampments, and we do see them all being sent towards the front line here, immediately getting their position. Even though the Cree tank army defense is quite strong, we do need to see anti-air guns coming in or planes being deployed here from Japan, because otherwise he's gonna probably lose a lot of his artilleries. In the meantime, we do have him attacking to Muscatu's defenses, trying to get that wall down, and of course he can't do it with so many artilleries from 3 tiles out using the balloon. Where is the balloon though? Wait, there is no balloon. There was a balloon. There is no more balloon. Oh my god. There is a balloon from Babylon though. Who popped the balloon? Somebody popped the balloon. I'm so sorry. It is what it is. Somebody popped the actual balloon of Japan. I'm sorry. It is what it is. It was a loud noise. You know, it happened. Gaul moving his city over here to the east. It looks like he's securing it with one of those. I'm actually very interested to know what is he gonna do with it. Is he gonna try to get bombs like nukes? I do see him getting nuclear fission in one and fascism in one, so he might actually get bombs. 134 production city doesn't really give me a lot of confidence that he's gonna get it quickly though. It's gonna take a while. Also, there is a drone. Oh, there is a drone. There is a drone. Yeah, there is a drone. I was totally like focusing on balloons, and I totally forgot that there is a drone also for the extra. Yeah. Drone. Okay. Okay, well, that's one plane down. Japan just lost a tank as well. Byzantium managing to wrap around Arpinum, and I do have to say there is an artillery army finally arriving on the front line. He's gonna start shutting down that city center, while his tanks are gonna need to keep away the Roman units from doing the defense. We do have Rome deploying west side, a few more tanks, and of course trying to core them up or army them up if he has that ability. He's gonna get it in 7 turns. Sprig also getting advanced flight next turn. Titiits getting chemistry, fascism in 2, and I do see he does have a few tanks, and he's deploying fighters in the face of Spain, though it does seem like Spain is not going to allow his opponent to actually do enough damage to take out any unit here. And we do have army museums from Sao Paulo, more of them coming out from Manaus for the extra culture, and I do have to say at the moment Titiits does have 242 culture at 10 with 636 points of production. In the stat screen, it does still look like Freritos de la Vega do have the upper hand here, especially since they are attacking into Rome and taking out that city, and it does look like Cree is withstanding the attack of Japan. We do have some fighters from Babylon trying to get in here, trying to do the damage, and we're gonna need to see if he's gonna manage to do the damage against some of the Cree fighters to deny the defense. We'll see. This is starting to be dangerous for Japan, actually, not for Cree. Cree is managing to keep up quite nicely with the defense necessary. Does Gaul already have nuclear fission on Rock? He just got it. He just got nuclear fission. And he's putting his Manhattan, starting off in Aduatuca, 5 turns to finish, getting more bombers and getting more aerodromes. And when I say bombers, I'm not actually referring to the Spanish bombers as in firefighters. I just noticed, by the way, after that, I don't know if you saw the unfortunate floods in Valencia a few days ago. I just noticed that firefighters are called bombers. That must be extremely confusing to anybody that's not there from there. Imagine saying, hey, my house is on fire. Don't worry, we're gonna send the bombers to you. What? You're gonna do what? Not the bombers, don't do, not the bombers, you know? Like, yeah. Anyway, that's not confusing at all. Bomberos, yeah, exactly. Bomberos, firefighters. Shadia, good evening, sir, and welcome. And Sasu is saying bomba means pump. Pump it up. Yeah. Water pump. Well, that's another artillery down. Cree is focus firing these artillery armies as quickly as possible, so it doesn't let Japan keep on attacking his city center. And I do see Japan doesn't really have a way to attack into the tanks of Cree anymore, even with his amazing number of artilleries. We do see Rome trying to get a safety settled between Babylon and Japan. Babylon is going to need to start flexing his defense on the left side because Rome is dying to Byzantium slowly. We do have also units from Gaul starting to get into the Roman cities. He's getting the helicopters to start pillaging tiles here. And of course, we're going to see how quickly Gaul can actually do the attack with bombers against the cities of Rome. I do notice he's going to benefit from 2 bombers in Ratumakos, a third one coming out next turn. While he does have his nuke in 4 turns here, he's getting a lot of helicopter armies to work with his attack going against Kume. Now the question is he just gonna keep on pillaging tiles here, or is he actually gonna attack into city centers? Anyway, artillery army still needs to shoot. We do need another artillery army for Byzantium though. Another 2 probably would be ideal. And he's getting another one in 2 turns from Adrianople, and I do notice Sprig is down to 95 faith a turn. He doesn't actually make any meaningful faith to buy those units out with faith with GMC. We do have also Shaidia. Thank you so much for the follow.
The round table.
Brief resume of religions. There we go, sir. We got Byzantium feed the world, lay ministry with defender of the faith, Zen meditation on Japan with crusade. Spain did get the Jesuit education and tithe, and I do see Brazil did go for stewardship and the religious community. I do have to say Brazil only got it so he can give the taxes straight to his ally over here, to Byzantium, so he doesn't actually benefit from it in his cities. We do have Brazil also putting a few more fighters on the front line, but still does not have the opportunity to do the damage against the Spanish units. Multiple air guns are available for Spain to use on the defense, and the only thing that they could do is maybe attack into steel wall encampments to get some extra experience from, and that's about it. That's, you know, the extent of the damage. It was my pleasure, sir. Also, Red, hello there, sir, and welcome. AJF, good evening, sir, and welcome on YouTube. Seems like a GG, Rome dead and Spain dead for sure. Whoa, you think Spain is... Well, I guess, to be honest, yeah, there's not really much helping out Spain over there withstand the damage, no? There isn't that much. With nukes coming in, bombers and fighters, and also I'm pretty sure GDR soon coming around. We'll see how this develops. Spain did suffer getting his science and the culture up. He's on 156 and 61, while Titiits is 377 and 300. It's just a matter of time until Spain is gonna feel the pressure. We do have Gallic helicopter army starting to pillage the tiles of Rome here, slowly but surely extracting most of the wealth of that empire, while I do see Byzantium is taking out Arpinum. That's the first city that has fallen from Rome. We do have Babylonian fighters also about to start hitting those artilleries. I'm pretty sure he's gonna need to focus down the artilleries here if he wants to slow down the attack of Byzantium against Rome. Let's see here. Did we have another tile? So Japan, wow, Japan just lost another artillery. Kick. I guess those are replaceable losses, but man, oh man, that's a problem. He can't get next to the tile of Moscow, next to the city of Moscow, because of the fighter screen of Cree. You do see these 4 fighters are actually blocking the movement of the Japanese units until we're gonna have how to say Babylon here getting enough fighters to fight off the Cree defenses. There's nothing gonna be moving on this front line. As in, yeah, they're gonna keep shooting each other, they're gonna keep taking out units from each other, but they're not actually gonna take cities down. Maybe Gaul is too powerful considering a real historical context, but maybe that's part of what makes the Civ6 fun. Yeah. Gaul also has a backup in science victory if required. True. Also, so Arcane are more or less gonna lose this game, sadly. Yeah, it does look like Freritos de la Vega are banking on their advantages here, and they did manage to seem a little better than their opponents. We do have Gaul that needs to make the moves 3 times for Manhattan Project, and we'll see how much production he has in his cities for the nukes afterwards. Also interesting, last era they had an advantage because of the gold. Yeah, this era it looks like with multiple reformed coinages available for Freritos de la Vega, they're managing to get the gold per turn they need to upkeep everything and of course upgrade everything. Mikado, for example, is starting to lose gold after he was getting a lot of it. He did build up such a big military to go against Cree, and it doesn't look like there is gonna be a good payoff from this maneuver. Omegaia minus gold per turn. Crudlove is only on 71, and I do see Apeul is 873, getting the gold for every one of his teammates there. Okay, well, oh my god, this is catastrophic damage from Byzantium against Rome. That's way too much than Rome can handle. Way too much. Probably gonna see another attack being taken out this turn here. And I do see he's getting bombed back on return by Babylon, and I do see an anti-air gun has been deployed in Arpinum. We do have some attacks on the tank armies, which are just gonna get promotions, and that's it. Okay, that's another tank that's probably gonna need to be taken out. I do also notice this encampment was built from the capital city of Rome, not Arpinum. While of course Byzantium will need to bring more military units, he does need to take out the capital there. Cume is being torn up to shreds. It does look like the concentrated power of the Gallic attackers did manage to take that city down, and we do have the Gallic helicopter army starting to get also very close and personal with the Babylonian units here. This is going to be dangerous for Babylon, and he's going to slow him down from actually getting the late game. Mikado, next turn he's going to get chemistry, allowing him to build up labs. He still is getting artillery armies from his cities, and I do notice he put the city of Moscow into the red zone. The question is, can he actually push this through? I don't see a way for him to push this through, but maybe I'm wrong. We'll see what happens. And we do have also Gaul managing to deploy Tervana here with jet bombers in that city center, and with more places for him to actually place airstrips. We're gonna see him, and aerodromes, we're gonna see him start to bomb the cities of Japan from afar with that jet bomber. He's also gonna have the opportunity to get some nukes deployed, and I'm pretty sure that's what he's planning there. So first they need to focus on taking down Rome, and Rome is down to only 5 cities, or soon to be 4 cities. We do have also Spain on the left side, just getting as many of these anti-air guns as possible. He knows what's coming, and he knows he's gonna need to prepare for this. We do have also Gaul starting to get a few more helicopters after he gets the attacks with the bombers. He does need to get the city somehow, so he's gonna try to get that helicopter unit to actually help him with it. We do have more Byzantine artillery armies moving forward. It looks like they want to go through the road pathway, through the railroad pathway towards the north of Rome, and I do notice Byzantium is just gonna keep on moving forward with his tank armies. Is this gonna be a Byzantine city or is this gonna be a Gallic city? That's my question here. I don't see Gaul is finishing up his aerodromes and did upgrade a lot of jet bombers. I'm actually looking to see what cities is he gonna target here. Is he gonna go for some Babylonian cities which do have battleship defending them, or is he gonna keep on attacking into Rome cities until they're taken down entirely? He does need to do the damage against Antium, for example. And of course we do have in the north Byzantium also getting bombers out. It looks like he doesn't really care about the Babylonian fighters next to him. He does have anti-air guns defending his units here, and he did manage to wrap around the city of Rome, and that's a GG right there.
Though its
We
face may
did have
change throughout the
Freritos de la
ages,
Vega, big brain in this, getting the perfect sim going. A Malm
History is
managing to
written from the
withstand
hand
the
of the
aggression of Japan, of Mikado against him. We did have also on the other side of the planet Spain lashing out over their Omegaia against his opponent,
your
against his
actions
next
this
door neighbor,
day,
Brazil, but it was still Titiits with Brazil managing to
you
lash
ensure
out
our
and pushing back. He got the air force in the
glorious
air and didn't manage to do anything. With Gaul managing to get to his bombs and deploying jet bombers everywhere, it was time. They knew CC came in. They did call out the Celestial Concord. Let's actually take a quick pick on the post-game chat and see what they have to say over here. Let me wait for them. Okay, there we go. By the way, if you don't know, we got this going on by the announcement of business now. The revenge of the DLV, yeah. Revenge. Arcane did try extremely hard. Yes, yes, we gotta give him to them. We gotta give it to them. It was close. It felt close. We're gonna need to wait for them to get into the same channel. They're still doing their own private talks over there. Let me finish the prediction. Oh, I did.
Hello.
Hello, GG, well played.
Thanks. Can you move my teammate? I think they can't go
Yeah.
from here.
There we go.
Hello!
Hello, Mikado. Man, too many thanks,
Yes.
Mikado. Too many thanks. What can I say?
I think my spy capture, I don't know to say that. It's too
Did I
hard
pos-
to capturer les espions.
Oh yes, oh, his spies got captured.
Oh,
So he didn't have one level 2.
So it's too hard. He has plus
GG.
with
Yeah.
GG,
capture.
pote.
Wow, Mikado push tank like old-fashioned guy.
1040 was like, oh, I don't know what to do with my game.
I
Then,
think
like,
that's why
oh.
Mel
I know.
I know
needed a
this.
break for PP.
I'm going artillery.
Nice.
But I wanted to do the special, but I need to go labs first if I won't do the special, so it's for next time.
Nice coup de tête dans le mur, Mikado.
Yes. I'm so happy.
Headbutt. Headbutt.
But beautiful.
Push tank.
Nice,
Dodo.
nice God spawn, Bart.
God spawn.
I don't know, I didn't see it.
It's
it's-
really good.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good.
I mean, it could be way better, but it's good.
Uh,
I think
you-
it's better than you because you are coastal.
Yeah, I can't go settle.
Yeah, but I think your Coliseum is a bit irreling you, no?
No, it's good. I have Arena. I have like 5 chops. Magnus City. No, it's really good. Like the city can not really settle
Right.
good cities fast.
I think yeah. I don't know.
I mean, it denies you. It gives me.
It was good
Communities.
because I had really good colo and really fast. Really.
I think it's fine on Babylon.
If you don't have it, the turn you have it.
Yeah, I know. I was checking. Return your arena, your projects. But all my spies die, so I can't push it.
I can't.
I can't. While your spies only took my money.
Gold was definitely an issue on Freritos de la Vega also. Oh my god, man. Only BartSake. I can't believe my eyes that Gaul was making the most gold in the game. Like usually Gaul is the one that's taking gold from everybody.
Not in the game, I was doing
Yeah,
way
but
more gold than him.
I know the situation. Like our draft is a bit of gamble because we don't have a lot of way to make goal. So if I'm free sim near Cree, I'm like it's my duty to go hub right after, like when I can.
Yeah.
And we got big forest fire on Brazil, but fully.
Oh, a big forest fire.
No,
big
no, but
Weimar.
no. The forest fire was awful.
Oh,
Yeah, like my second city went from 5 pop to 1, and stay stuck at 1 pop for like 5 turns, something like this.
Yeah, but you got like 10 tiles improved, man.
Yeah, but the improvement is shit, no, Michael. You only get
Yeah,
+1, +1.
I was thinking if that's worth it or not, because you lost so much at the beginning and it slowed you down to get anything district discount.
Yeah. I managed to keep the forest fire in my capital by in my second city by swapping tiles. Oh,
I see. Oh, that's nice. Okay, that's cool, actually.
what a good player.
Yeah. Thinking about his citizens in the capital, but totally not caring about the second city.
I mean, they were lost.
They were lost anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Into the fire. Launched into the fire.
Yeah, yeah.
Like the meme.
Everything is fine.
Oula.
But Mikado wanted to do rocket artillery. He didn't even reach it.
No.
How
But
much
I have
points?
learned.
How much points Omegaia was missing for?
I just forgot to buy the galley because of your push. I was focused on the cursor, up knight, and all, and I just forgot to buy the galley.
And like 30 seconds before the end of the turn, I ask, "Is everyone okay?" And he didn't
Yes,
answer.
but I was like highly focused on the war.
Yeah.
Didn't hear the call. It's totally just my bad. I was supposed to get the golden.
Noob.
But even with the golden, I'm literally I have less heals than you, even with your forest fire that heal you. So my spawn is bad.
It's your first pick, no?
Yes, but unlucky. I'm alone with Spain, which is kind
Yeah,
of
not
sad.
bad.
And I'm not convinced about my spawn.
I was wondering at the end of the game if the map was balanced. I felt that way. I don't know, Michael, if you think it was balanced. The position and
I
spawns.
didn't really see that big of an issue. The only thing was indeed the Spain was 1 versus 3, but so was Cree 1 versus 3, no? Oh, 1
No,
versus
there
2
was
actually.
1 versus.
1 versus
Yes,
2.
but
versus one and half.
we can trade at
Yeah.
least.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think that the like position are good except for Spain. But like it's not what you used to do when we play each other. Like it's not that big of a difference compared to previous game, I think.
It's not hard, to be honest.
But you did Oxford so fast, BartSake so good.
Big BartSake backpack.
I got like my teammates boost everything.
Yeah, I know. I know.
When square rigging.
But yeah, Oxford, I didn't think you would have it that fast.
I
Because-
shift enter my cap.
Yeah, but the fact you have the Civ6 like
Yeah, but
4
we,
turns
like,
before,
The strength of our draft is the boost in culture. Like
Yeah,
we
that's
can all suck each other in culture.
Mm.
And
yeah. I was like, okay, he can't have it before me. I have
Colo.
I have FL and
I
And
kept
we-
one
and
charge
then-
from Filippo,
Yeah,
and I got
Philip.
the Pantheon.
Oh, yeah,
Pantheon was
Wonder.
a bait because I wanted to launch Wonder every turn dude, in every city.
But like the turn I put the Oxford, I Arcane my oreillette and and the Wonder disappear. I was quite sad.
Yeah, it was quick. Well,
But
GG, well
yeah,
played. Congratulations
BartSake is
for the win.
back. Thanks, Michael. Thanks for the cast.
Thank you for allowing me to do so, and see you in the Gold tournament. Huh? Let's see who's gonna be the big one in CPL.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Have a great one. Bye bye.
Bye.
Well, there we go. We did see the game between Freritos de la Vega and Arcane on the other side. We did have Freritos didn't manage to get the win today in the CPL Premier. We do have tomorrow another game started off at 1800 something. Let me actually put it up on the screen here so we can take a look. Upcoming games. Meow for delegation going against the same Freritos de la Vega. We're gonna probably see a different lineup tomorrow. 1830 GMT does mean 1 hour earlier than we started today. We're also gonna need to take a look on the game on Sunday, and of course in the meantime let's well, take a look at the Goat tournament. Don't forget to register if you do have the rank tag on CPL, and in the meantime get ready to get one so you can get into the tournament. Have a great evening everybody, and thank you so much for the support of the stream. Much appreciated also for the follows, for the so for the follows, for the subs, for the bits, and of course for your amazing support over here on the stream. Much appreciated also for the gifts to others. I do also want to thank you for the likes on YouTube, and I do hope we're gonna see each other in the next movies, also in the next streams tomorrow 1830 GMT. Have a great evening everybody, and hope to see you next time. Bye bye.